very pleasant morning to one and all present here. The lighting of the traditional lamp symbolizes the removal of gloom and propagation of knowledge, wisdom and hope. I now request the dignitaries to please light the lamp and start the session. Dignitaries, please light the lamp. A very pleasant morning to one and all present here. The lighting of the traditional lamp symbolizes the removal of gloom and propagation of knowledge, wisdom and hope. I now request the dignitaries to please light the lamp and start the session. Dignitaries, please light the lamp. Now I request the dignitaries to please be seated on the dais. I request the dignitaries to please be seated on the dais. Now I request the dignitaries to please be placed on the dais. I request the dignitaries to please be seated on the dais. Celebrating India's journey from independence to intellectual excellence, freedom of thought, freedom of innovation, and freedom to create the future, I invite you all to this August gathering for the two-day international conference ICKACS 2026 conducted by Department of Computer Science, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, Kongunadu. On behalf of the specialized, privileged 80 years of marvelous Independence Day celebrations, on behalf of I would like to say that privileged 80 years of marvelous and innovation of research papers, I would like to voices of research 120 voices and thoughts and innovation of research papers, 80 voices of research having a big shift bar, and would be presently volunteering once again to this August pioneering to accomplish one vision, a big shift bar, and welcome you all once again to this August gathering.
And seek the blessings of the Almighty. Now we fill our minds with Lakshmi. Let us fill our hearts with peace and seek the blessings of the Almighty. Now I request Lakshmi, Gomati and Tejashwini from 3rd BSc Computer Science to present a prayer song.
Arulvai Ganapati
the Department of Computer Science KASC to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
Good morning to one and all present here. Respected Chief Guest, our Principal Ma'am, KAC Advisor Dr. Madan Sarkar Sir, Distinguished Resource Persons, esteemed advisory committee members, Head of the Departments, BCA, CS with DA, and Departments of UG and PG students, faculties, research scholars, and honored guests. Good morning to one and all present here. It is my great privilege and immense pleasure to welcome you all to the International Conference on Knowledge Acquisition in Computer Science, Techniques, Challenges, and Emerging Trends, ICKACS 2K26, organized by the Department of Computer Science, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. Today we are gathered not just to discuss technology, but to explore how knowledge can be transferred into innovation. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished speakers, advisory committee members, and participants from academia and industry. Your expertise, insights, and experiences will undoubtedly inspire meaningful discussions and create valuable opportunities and for collaboration. A warm welcome to the authors and delegates who have traveled from different institutions and organizations. Your research and active participation are the true strength of this conference. We hope that every technical session, discussion, and interaction over these 2 days will broaden perspectives and spark new innovation ideas. I sincerely express my gratitude to our management, our secretary ma'am, principal ma'am, and organizing committee members, faculty members, student volunteers, sponsors, and collaborating institutions for their unwavering support and dedicated efforts in making this conference a wonderful success. As we inaugurate ICKACS 2K26, let us embrace curiosity, exchange knowledge freely, and work together towards building a smarter, more connected, and sustainable future. Once again, I extend my heartfelt welcome to each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Where ideas meet intelligence, innovation becomes limitless. Let us connect minds, inspire possibilities, and shape digital future together. Now I request our Honorable Founder and CEO, Dr. ISR Madan Shankar Sir, for Ashwini's Herbs and Foods, Director, Rational and EduTech Consultancy Limited, and Advisor of KASC, to deliver the presidential address. Sir, please.
Good morning to all of you. Most respected Principal, Chief Guest Mr. Sugandhan, faculty members, Head of the Department of Computer Science, and participants from various institutions and our own institutions. It gives me a great pleasure to be in front of you to share some thoughts about how technology is being developing and how technology is evolving in the current trends, and also see how this program will benefit all of you. I think we have recently completed the 80th Independence Day, and I was told that we have received 80 papers from all over the world, maybe 50 from outside and 30 from our own students. So this 80 is a remarkable number, and I feel out of this 80, at least 50% of them, if it is addressing societal issues, challenges, and opportunities, that will be a great boon to the country for technology development. Having said this, I express my congratulations to the Department of Computer Science for having this program today and tomorrow in a hybrid mode. And I also know that there are a lot of collaborators from University from Philippines, etc. So this is an amalgamation of scientific fraternity from all over the world. And you should understand, knowledge today is actually expanding. It should not become reducing. See, science, on the contrary, at least when you take the medical field, the science today is a reductionist science. 20, 30 years before, the sugar levels were kept as 180 milligrams per deciliter, but today they have reduced to 120 milligrams. So science is actually a reductionist science. But to be in the right perspective, science, technology should be expansive. It has to expand. It has to move, just like how the universe expands. You know, the universe, the galaxy is continuously expanding. So science should also expand. So today, knowledge, what we were anticipating about knowledge about 15 years ago is not the same today. 15 years, 20 years ago, maybe 30 years ago when we were students, knowledge, only repository from where you can get knowledge were books and teachers, of course. But today, reels have replaced teachers, and all your social media has become the gurus for most of us. So when that is the way how technology is progressing, knowledge is acquired not predominantly from books. Sensors give you knowledge, algorithms give you knowledge, data systems give you knowledge, intelligent systems are there, they give you knowledge. So ultimately, knowledge is available in your hands all 24/7. How much of knowledge that you receive through these channels are assimilative, or how much of them are cognitive, is something which we need to retrospect and understand. The American Psychological Association says the average time spent by an Indian student, this is particularly to the Indian context, in responding and in understanding messages either through reels or something is 1 second. If there are 20 messages in your phone, you spend only 1 second to see them. You keep skipping to the other messages. I don't know how far it is true, but it is true, it's happening. So knowledge, how much of knowledge is getting assimilated is very, very important. Now when you see the ancient concepts, knowledge was called as Brahman. It was called Prajnanam Brahma, which means Brahman doesn't mean the creator. Brahman means the cosmic order. How much of knowledge is available in the universe is Prajnanam. So Prajnanam is Brahma. So from there, knowledge starts getting accumulated. Now today, when you compare all these latest technologies like artificial intelligence or machine learning or data security systems or cyber security, all these things were available in our ancient past in different forms. Very different forms, in very different manner, all these things were there. For example, when you take how an organization functions, you can attribute this to the Kurukshetra war. Every day when you get into an institution or when you get into an industry, the CEO or whoever sits at the helm of affairs, it's like Kurukshetra war, where on one side you have very few people, and the other side you have an expansive lot. You need a lot of challenges to take care. Cyber attack systems are also comparable to that, I tell you. Now, you all know the famous Mahabharata war, the Kurukshetra war, which ran for 18 days. These 18 days, don't you think there were a lot of vulnerabilities which were understood? Now, Pandavas won the battle because of two important things. One is because of the most intelligent Krishna on their side. Today you compare this to artificial intelligence. Anything Krishna does in the war is comparable today to what your AI platforms are doing. For example, cancer diagnosis. There are AI platforms which specifically tell at what point of stage the cancer is progressing. So that was the exact role Krishna did at the Mahabharata war. The other concept which you all speak today is the machine learning, or whatever you call it as processing and training the platforms. So Arjuna was a classical example of your machine learning platform. The 18 chapters of what Krishna says in Gita was completely assimilated by Arjuna. So he has completely imbibed those 18, the content of the 18 chapters, and he was able to not simply assimilate it, but he was able to act in accordance to it. So that's your machine learning, which I understand. I don't know if I'm wrong, you can correct me. Again, when you take the other concepts in Mahabharata, Sanjaya is the person who narrates the entire thing that is happening in the war field to this blind king Dhritarashtra, who is sitting several miles apart from the Kurukshetra battlefield. Sanjaya was given a Divya Drishti by sage Vedavyasa. This Divya Drishti is equal to what video conferencing is happening today. So there are two things in video conferencing. It's not simply telecasting it. Telecasting satellites can do. Whatever your satellites does today is simply telecasting. Take it, throw it there. But Sanjaya's Divya Drishti was manifold, which means his Divya Drishti was also in the form of an interpreter. So every verse that is being spoken there, every conch sound that he hears from the battle, he is able to interpret it. He is able to tell who died on the battlefield, who won. All that he was able to interpret and tell it to Dhritarashtra. So your Sanjaya in Kurukshetra battle is comparable to this video conferencing or two-way satellite interactive terminus or whatever you call today. Again, when you take Ramayana, there are so many examples like this which you can tell. The Pushpaka Vimana of Ramayana is equal to today's aircraft technology. Not missiles, aircraft technology. Missiles have a path, but Pushpa Vimana rises like this. So Pushpa Vimana was actually a technological and engineering wonder even today. How it raised against gravity is very, very specifically designed. So Pushpa Vimana is one classical example. When you take about cloud computing, which you do today, I would compare this to the Vanara Sena of Ramayana. The Vanara Sena was exactly cloud computing. They were able to bring so many messages, informations from different parts, put them at one particular point, assimilate them, and then give it to the person. There is another thing called reconnaissance intelligence, which you might have heard in artificial intelligence. Reconnaissance intelligence is nothing but searching for a place or an identity. And we call it as unmanned vehicles or something. All these work on the reconnaissance technology. This reconnaissance technology was there earlier in Ramayana itself in the form of a human Hanuman, in the form of a human form called Hanuman. You know, Hanuman traveled across the ocean 11 times in the whole of Ramayana, and during every time of his travel, he was bringing lot of secrets, lot of some virtues, some deciding points how Rama should reach Lanka. So that is there. Again, when you take the Mahabharata Yuddha itself, Bhishma Acharya was the guru in Rama's Mahabharata, and he was not simply knowledge incarnate, he was a complete man of archery. He knows archery from A to Z. So defeating Bhishma was not an easy task. Arjuna did it. You know how? By whatever you know today as cyber vulnerability checks. Cyber attack systems are important. Ethical hacking, all this is important. But the other side, the person should also know the vulnerabilities of the other person. So Arjuna and Pandavas, they were able to map the vulnerabilities of Bhishma and the the other side of the war front, and they were able to mitigate a very structured attack, keeping Shikandi as the base. So Shikandi was kept as the base, and that's how Bhishma was killed. So, like this, you can narrate so many instances from your Vedic scriptures and compare them to what is happening in today's system. And conferences like this should not simply talk about the technology, should not simply talk about what is going on around you, but we should also see how this ancient wisdom, how these principles can be brought into your science and technology, and see if you can build robust systems, see whether you can build systems which can sustain over several generations. Because today when you talk about a lot of these new age technologies, the question of sustainability comes there. So that is also very important. So there is also a very nice saying in Rig Veda which says, Ano Badraha Kravato Vishwataha, which means let noble thoughts come from all sides, from all directions. And today's cloud computing is exactly that. You get several thoughts from several regions and several directions, but how are we assimilating them? How are we using these data progressively? Again, when you talk about big data and cloud, big data analytics, there is a huge amount of data available today. But what is the purpose by which we are using the data? How this data is being interpreted for some benefit is something which as students and as research scholars you should question. And only if you do this by 2047, when we say that we are a developed country, we will definitely be a developed country in all aspects, and see that these technologies can be useful for the whole world rather than being confined to one particular region or one particular zone. It has to be expansive, as I told you. Knowledge has to be continuously expansive, and we need this continuous expansion of knowledge to make this country great. So with this, I once again congratulate the Department of Computer Science for having organized this beautiful program on this beautiful day. It's a Varalakshmi Vrata, and I think everybody should take a vratam of not fasting, but see whether you can give a sustainable universe, a sustainable earth to the coming generations. And I wish the program a grand success, and I hope there will be a lot of takeaway messages to all of you for you to excel in your chosen area of research. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your interesting and inspiring words.
Now I request our Principal Ma'am of KASC to honor our esteemed Chief Guest, Mr. S. Sugandhan Sir, Business Analyst, SQL Data Analyst, Transaction and Revenue Analytics, New Jersey, USA. Ma'am, please. Now I request Dr. Kongunadu, sir, Coordinator, Student Affairs, Associate Professor and Head Department of Computer Science to honor our Principal Ma'am. Sir, please.
Now I request Mr. Manogaran sir, Head Department of Computer Science, to honor Dr. S.R. Madan Shankar sir. Sir, please.
Now I request Mrs. M. Juliet Mona Lisa Estamam, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to honor Dr. Sumangla Ma'am, Head Department of Computer Application. Ma'am, please. Thank you, dignitaries.
Thank you, dignitaries. From algorithms to artificial intelligence. intelligence, from data to discovery, computer science is not merely creating technology, it's creating future to achieve vision and objective goal. Let this international conference be the celebration of ideas to transform the world too. Now I request the dignitaries to kindly release the sovereign. Dignitaries, please. Kindly release the souvenir.
Thank you. It's a great inaugural function of our departmental international conference. 2 days. The thing is what? Everything is like those who are scholars and students from various universities, not only in India, abroad also from Australia, Philippines, Indonesia. There are many participants were there, and in our district also PSC Krishna, PSG Krishna. So many, about 47 institutions were contributed their papers. I mentioned few of the institutions only. It's very immense, great, happy for me as a HOD of the department for organizing along with our team for having a success of God's grace of this 2 days conference. And I have to sincerely and warmly once again welcome our chief guest Sugandan sir, all the way from US, and he's a business analyst, data analyst, and in spite of his busy schedule, he gave the 2 or 3 days for us. These days we are available, sir, to see your students and how their research work and what is their innovation thoughts and everything. And we are pleased, very honored to be here, sir, once again. And not that least, the participants, the scholars, and our students, and our faculty representation from internal of our internal scholars, all are gathered here, making this 2 days conference ICKACS. Name itself, you can see that we have selected the name ICKACS as our relate with our college name, our computer science department along with our college. It is a point of view why we selected the 80 papers, because as a memory of our Indian Independence Day, 80th Independence Day, we have received about 135 papers. We have selected and utilized 80 papers as a remembrance of this year should be the 80th Independence Day. Our conference has to have 80 papers and track time is 80 minutes and the day of 80 minutes. So we have to keep that 80 as together we have honored for our National Independence Day. We have organized in such a way that 80 as a memorable thing and 80 papers were best paper was selected for our presentation purpose. And it is in a hybrid mode, both offline and online presentations are there. We have track sessions and with the juries are from internal and external are there. And this is what we can briefly say about our conference. And it started working all over these 80 days. So all the 80 comes for our grace over Independence Day of 80th Independence Day. We are going to have this 2 days international conference. And to know that The conference is not meant for only presentation of paper. It is the way it motivates an idea sharing or knowledge sharing platform of various ideas of scholars, students, academicians, industries, everybody. They are sharing their innovation ideas in front of us for making this conference as a grand success. Once again, on behalf of all, I welcome you for this great and honored 2 days international conference organized by Department of Computer Science, and thank you for me giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful presentation address.
Behind every achievement is a journey, and behind every inspiring person is a story worth knowing. Now I request Mrs. M. Juliet Mona Lisa Isdamam, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to give the chief guest introduction. Ma'am, please.
Distinguished guest is not mere a person. They are an inspiration to everyone around them. Respected dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, research scholars, delegates, and dear students. It is my privilege to introduce our distinguished guests who have graciously joined us for ICKACS 2026. We are honored to welcome Mr. Kongunadu sir, a business analyst, data analyst with CCT, USA, with expertise in SQL-based data analysis, digital transaction analytics, financial reporting, and workflow automation. His professional experience includes working with large-scale digital sales and revenue data sets, data validation, reporting, and analysis. They have also developed automated workflows that significantly reduce manual processing time. His expertise in data analytics, business intelligence, and automation will be highly valuable to the participants of ICKACS 2026. A warm welcome to Mr. S. Kongunadu sir. Next, Mr. Pavan Vikram sir. We are equally delighted to welcome Mr. Pavan Vikram sir, a seasoned senior IT delivery leader with more than 28 years of global and local experience across IT, utilities, payments, and telecommunications. He has held senior leadership positions across Australia and internationally, and has extensive expertise in IT delivery, enterprise systems, cybersecurity, digital transformation, data analytics, and program management. Currently, he is driving major IT and OT initiatives at Power and Water Corporation, including cybersecurity and critical infrastructure programs. We are honored to have Mr. Pavan Vikram sir. Next, Dr. S. Rajshekharan sir. It is our privilege to welcome Dr. Rajshekharan sir, Professor and Registrar, Department of Computing and Information Science in the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Sultanate of Oman. Dr. Rajshekharan sir has 26 years of teaching experience and has guided 76 MPhil scholars. He has published more than 25 international journal articles, 10 book chapters, 7 Indian patents, and 1 Australian patent. He has also served as a resource person in more than 100 international conferences, FTPs, and webinars. His extensive academic research and international experience will certainly enrich this conference. We are delighted to have Dr. S. Rajshekharan sir with us today. Dr. Chandrika Subramanian ma'am, we are honored to welcome Dr. Chandrika Subramanian ma'am, a distinguished legal practitioner, community leader, mediator, arbitrator, academic and public speaker from Sydney, Australia. With more than 2 decades of experience in legal practice, he has contributed significantly to law, mediation, arbitration, and community empowerment. She also serves on the boards of several prominent Australian organizations and is a fellow of Asia Center for Arbitration, Malaysia. Her rich professional experience and commitment to justice and community development make her an inspiring presence at our conference. We extend our warmest welcome to Dr. Chandrika Subramanian ma'am. Dr. Niraj Selvan, it is our pleasure to welcome Mr. Niraj Selvan, an accomplished software engineer in test with more than 8 years of professional experience in quality engineering and test automation. His expertise encompasses AI, ML, testing tools, automation frameworks, Java, API testing, CI/CD, cloud, enterprise platform, and software quality assurance. He has worked with leading enterprise technology environment and has demonstrated significant
expertise in developing scalable automation frameworks and improving testing efficiency. We extend a warm welcome to Mr. Niran Selvan sir, Mr. Arvind Karthik. It is our pleasure to welcome Mr. Arvind Karthik sir, seasoned data architect, H&M experience with over 13 years of experience in data engineering and cloud technology and data architecture. His expertise in GCP, Azure, Databricks, Spark, modern data platforms make him an accomplished professional and an experiencing resource person. We extend a warm welcome to Mr. Arvind Karthik sir. We are truly privileged to have such accomplished professionals and academicians from diverse fields and international backgrounds with us. Their presence adds immense value and dedications of ICKACS 2026. On behalf of our Department of Computer Science, I extend our heartfelt welcome and sincere gratitude to our esteemed chief guests and distinguished guests. May I request everyone to welcome them with a huge round of applause.
Thank you, ma'am. A new chapter begins when vision meets action and ideas are transformed to possibilities. Now we will have a glimpse of the conference vision and themes presented through trivial video clipping by the Department of Computer Science.
In India, Kongunadu, Kongunadu, computer science, matter, other solving the library, fighting model. உங்கள் அனைவரும் ICKACS 2026 சிட்னி ஆஸ்திரேலியாவிலிருந்து சந்திப்பதில் மிகவும் மகிழ்ச்சி. Good afternoon, students of Kongunadu College of Arts and Science. I am confident that the best our student instructor. I have been a learning professional for around 20 years. I have a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering from Another Institute of Engineering.
And these are the resource persons from outside India. They are joining now in online. They are saying about our conference and what they are joining in online. That is what we are showing now.
First, we would like to give the video clipping about Mr. Pavana Vikraman sir from Australia.
Sydney, Australia, something about the knowledge. In India, Kongunadu, Kongunadu, computer science, matter, other solving the library, fighting model. உங்கள் அனைவரும் ICKACS 2026 Sydney, Australia, சந்திப்பதில் மிகவும் மகிழ்ச்சி. Good afternoon, students of Kongunadu College of Arts and Science. I am confident that we can best our Sydney instructor. I have been a learning professional for around 20 years. I did a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering from Another Institute College of Engineering and Technology in Calgary. And subsequently, I did a master's degree in information technology and majored in both data communications and information systems from the Queensland University of Technology. I also did another master's degree in accounting and also a registered chartered accountant in Australia. Since then, I have been handling a lot of cutting-edge IT technology-related implementations around the world, and I'm predominantly based out of Australia, but did spend a fair bit of time in Belgium, New Zealand, US, Canada, and then 4 years in UK, France, and the last international assignment was a non-site assignment in India, and based out of Mumbai, where I led the design team for what is today the Geo Networks, Reliance Geo Networks. So that's the kind of career I've had thus far. I'm glad and I'm pleased to be addressing you this afternoon because this ICKACS 2026 is a fantastic forum. As the acronym ICKACS stands for International Conference in Knowledge Acquisition on Computer Science. It's knowledge acquisition on computer science, a specific forum designed to enforce, encourage, and also instill a sense of continuous learning for computer science students. So, I don't want to take too much of your time. I just want to reinforce the fact that computer science or information technology is an area which is constantly evolving. And it evolves at such rapid pace, way faster than any other field in the world of science and technology. Now, if that happens, the onus is on you to ensure you are up to speed with the evolving technology. The pace at which the technology changes, we expect the students to keep up pace with those changes as well. மாணவர்களே, இன்று உங்களுக்கு கல்லூரியில் சொல்லித்தரப்படும் பாடங்கள் நீங்கள் graduate ஆகிறதுக்குள்ள obsolete ஆகிடும். By obsolete I mean that technology will come, something else will replace what you study today. So, நீங்கள் should develop a commitment to continuous learning and continuous education. If I'm any everything now, our masters in IT முடிச்சு IT professional work on. But at a certain stage when I had to handle large finances and when I had to negotiate large contracts with vendors and customers, so I decided that I needed to be a lot more financially solid, and hence I did put an effort to do a master's in accounting and also become a CPA. Adhikata now CA, and Adhikata now with the example of computer. In the forum, this ICKACS forum brings together the researchers, the students, the teachers, the industry specialists, all together in one place. And this forum bridges the gap between the students and the industry. So I sincerely request that you don't be mere spectators over the next couple of days. I would rather encourage that you be active participants. Yeah, wake up. You're not going to be spectators, you're going to be active participants. And to the Kongunadu College management, I salute you for taking the initiative and to bring a forum like this on such a large scale. And I wish this event a grand success. All the best. Nandri.
அகர முதல எழுத்தெல்லாம் ஆதி பகவன் முடிச்சு.
Next is our Dr. S. Rajashekaran sir, Professor and Registrar, Department of Computing and Information Sciences, University of Technology and Applied Science, Library, Sultanate of Oman. Video please.
அகர முதல எழுத்தெல்லாம் ஆதி பகவன் முடிச்சு. Mada, Pida, Guru, Dino. Whichever high you go, don't forget your parents and teachers. This will help you to move towards the great success in your life. It is my great pleasure to stand before you to address the gathering in this international conference on knowledge acquisition in computer science, techniques, challenges and emerging trends organized by Kongunadu Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. Actually, these kind of conferences will help the students as well as the researchers to find their area of interest, because the conference will cover a lot of new technologies and new trends in computer science. So being a student or researchers, you will get motivation about all the recent developments. Definitely, a single person is not possible to acquire all the skills. So you can identify your interest of area of interest and you can proceed your research work and the particular area which you have opted. So this is my advice to all the researchers as well as the young scientists and computer scientists to attend these kind of conferences to gain knowledge. I hope this conference will give you more insightful to design your future. Thank you. See you in our session in detail. Thank you so much.
Next, we have Dr. Chandrika Subramanian, a distinguished legal practitioner, community leader, mediator, arbitrator, academic and public speaker from Sydney, Australia. Video please.
Hi everybody, it's a pleasure for me to join Kongunadu Arts College for hosting this great event, the international conference about contributing to computer knowledge. And on behalf of the Australian community, I thank the staff, the management and the students who are here today, and let this be a great event, a successful conference for enhancing the knowledge of the students. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Mr. Niraj Selvan, sir, software engineer from Bangalore.
Hi, good morning and good afternoon to all of you. First of all, a big thanks to Kongunadu Arts and Science College for giving me this opportunity. It's genuinely nice to talk to students, share our thoughts and experiences we've been through. Before we get started on anything else, let me do a quick intro about myself. I'm Niraj Selvan. I have a total of 10 plus years of experience in software testing. Currently, I work for Honeywell R&D Labs as an advanced embedded software engineer. Today, I'm not planning to give any technical lecture. Instead, I want to give some lights on few things. First, what is this R&D environment? Or how does it look like? What's the difference between this R&Ds and services? Second, what's the QA role have evolved throughout the years, especially in AI? Third, this is for students who plan to get into the industry, what they should focus on your personal notes. Let's get started. So, what's the services and R&D differences? So basically, industry has two categorization companies, like service-based companies and product-based companies. When it comes for services, the client will ask for some service to be provided. Like say, I want these features, I want this website to be built, I need some enhancements on the current existing product, like that. And in case of products, when there's a problem statement, let's say let's take a simple example. All of us have a smartphone. Each of our smartphones have multiple applications. Each application is a product, correct? So what that is usually is for? When there's a problem statement and there needs a solution, we come up with new ideas. So in R&D, the multiple ideas being pitched in the same spot, addressing the same problem statement. So when multiple ideas are pitched, there will be hardcore brainstorming sessions, and out of this, we come up with the best idea. Do a POC and the enhancements, or again the brainstorming session happens on the best ideas. That's how the R&D looks like. So it's more of like the idea has been pitched in, and then the idea is built, and then the quality is being achieve and then release. This is the end-to-end SA's flow in our environment looks like. In services, it's more like an enhancement. You need to do feature enhancements or new developments has to be patient. That's the difference between this R&D and services. Next, how these QA roles are evolved to. Initially, when I joined my career initial place, it was manual testing and our automation was initially pitched in. Like we have tools like Selenium, Playwright, multiple tools. Now it has evolved to, but initially Selenium was a very popular tool. Then we used to write the automation code for the making the repetitive task to machine itself will do those testing instead of we manually repeating the test cases again and again. It was very much time saver and very much helpful for the UA testing and API testings. Now, along with the help of AI, things changed a lot. Currently, we use AI for autonomous testing. What does it mean by autonomous testing? You don't have to write the code. You have to tell what to be tested. And machine itself generates the code and it itself tests the code and gives the report. All you need to do is what to be tested, you can give it. Actually, even that is not required. You have to give the product applications, you do the documentations, it itself generates the test cases, it generates the test code, and itself tests the application and give the report. All you have to do is review and get this modifications done. That's it. So this is how the test cases testing quality has been evolved. Not just on the UI testing, I'm saying for all types of testing, let it be API, performance, load testing, stress testing, everything has been tested and everything is being use of AI, it has been changed a lot. That's how the QA roles have evolved to. And the rules, as the AI technologies comes later, the rules are also being evolved. Currently, initial days we used to test, report the bugs, raise the defects, that's it. Now we ourselves go, it was a very black box system. Now it is all changed with the help of all AI tools and everything. We understand what's the issues about, we go to the code level, we fix this. And when I say we, it's not us, it's AI itself. So that's the evolved nature of QA. Next, so since all these tasks being performed by AI itself, everyone has this question to ask, right? Will AI replace the job? To be honest, it's not yet there, or I would say it's not going to be there that way. Instead, the roles will be replaced by different jobs. So, to be more precise, let's say initially you are doing the manual task. When automation comes to picture, it's not that your role is being occupied. Your role is changed to automation. Now, the same way, the automation role has changed and evolved to AI automation, autonomous system. So, it's not that you'll be losing your job just because AI comes to picture. No, it's an advancement. You are equipping, it's an advanced tool you are getting in your hands. You have to just learn how to use it, where to use it, what to use it. And those learnings are all things you need. It's not about AI or anything else. That's something we have to learn. So, it's always not going to be AI main industry because always that nature of jobs will be, technologies will be, keep on changing. When I joined my career, I was started working on Java. For the last 8 years, I was working on Java. Recently, I changed to Python. It's not about, the technology keeps on changing. When I switch my companies or switch my application, product testing, everything, technology, domain knowledge, everything will be changed. The only thing is we need to be equipped with those ability to learn and change. That's something we have to acquire. Next, so what's ahead? Third. So in 8 years back, as I said, there's no AI concept before, and by then it was in R&D again. The AI itself was in under R&D, under construction, and now it has evolved a lot. But what this helps? How this helps? Because I cannot say to anyone that I have not learned artificial intelligence when I was doing engineering, so I'm not aware, so I cannot work on it. No, that's not the lifestyle or the lifestyle you have to apply for. Instead, we have to know the fundamentals. As I always say, your degree opens the door. Your ability to learn keeps you moving forward. When you learn, when you do your degree, the technology might be something, let's say X, but when you graduate and come to the industry, the technology will not be same X. Today it's A, tomorrow it need not be A only. Something else comes to picture. So, ability to know the basics, learn the fundamentals very clearly so that you don't have to switch to something. let's say I learned the fundamentals of programming very much clear. So when I have to adopt to some of the different programming language, I can still do it. It's basically the syntax going to be different. The concepts are going to be the same. So how the even AI, right? Like I'm currently working on AI tools. There are multiple AI tools I work on. So how do I know all of them? No. It's just that I learn day by day. No one knows in this industry everything. It's just that are you capable of learning? Because when we get the degree and get into the industry, do you think the HR or the manager who hired you is assuming that you know everything? No, not at all. It's no brainer. So all they look for is, are you capable of learning? If I hire you, are you capable of learning these tools and products, applications, everything? So that's something, the key factor we always look for. That's the real truth as well. So when we always go for this kind of holistically learning experiences, we should not look for any specific degrees and everything for wait for graduations and getting into the country. No, it's something it's always like we have to learn, and when you're doing your learning, degree, graduating, you don't wait for a job. Instead, you yourself start building something, do some pet projects, get started. Some things might work, some things might not work. Try to learn it, try to fix it, break it, all do by yourself. Now, in respect of never like ever, today we have tools and helps from multiple resources. We have Claudes, GitHub Copilots, Gemini, GPTs, all the tools we have. At least a decade back, we didn't have any such tools. I still remember the days we go to Stack Overflow and debug each different and everything. It's a very much harder use case by then. But now, with the finger tap, everything is going to be available. So we shouldn't be seen as a disadvantage. Instead, it's a very big advantage in hand. You can learn things much faster, much clearer instead of multiple other distractions. You can learn things very clearer. All I would suggest is, instead of just obeying.
The next video is Mr. Arun Karthik sir, season data, ICKACS HLM Sweden. Video please.
Hello everyone. I'd like to start by thanking the Computer Science Department for giving me this chance to speak with you today. I'm very happy to share a few experiences from my journey in the technology industry, especially around data, cloud and AI. The topic we'll be sharing today is from data intelligence, real-world lessons from building the cloud data platforms. I hope the session gives a glimpse into how the concepts you learn in college are applied in the real world, and perhaps inspires you to explore the exciting opportunities ahead in technology. So let's get started. Let me start with something what we will experience every day. Every second, millions of people are searching, shopping, and interacting with AI. But have you ever stopped to think about what makes all of this possible? Behind every search, every purchase, and every AI interaction, there's a common foundation called data. And that's how the journey begins. Let me quickly introduce myself. I'm Arun Karthik, currently working as cloud data architect with TCS in Sweden, and I'm based in Stockholm. I have over 13 years of IT experience, mainly working with data, cloud platforms, and analytics. Over the years, I had the chance to work on cloud data platforms for global companies like H&M and Apple Device. On this slide, you can see some of the tools I use for daily work, such as GCP, BigQuery, DBT, Terraform, and Power BI. But more than tools and platform, what has really shaped my career is learning new things and adapting as industry changes. So what are we going to cover today? First, we will see what data really means. I'll share some things I have learned from working with data. Then we will see how cloud technology helps bring data from different places together. We'll also talk about why good and trusted data is important for AI. After that, I will show you a real example from retail and how data helps with things like recommendations and dashboards. And finally, we look at AI and agentic AI and how technology is changing. So let's start with the story behind data. When I was working as data engineer, I thought the hardest part was building the data pipelines. But after working on real cloud projects, I learned something important. Moving data is only one part of the job. The bigger challenge is making sure data is correct and people can trust it. Because the data is wrong, even the best dashboard or AI system can use the wrong results. take a simple example from my daily life. Imagine you open Instagram in the morning, you watch for a few reels, like a post, or search for something. Then you open Amazon or another shopping app. You search for a product, look at a few items, and maybe buy something. Later, you may go to the store and buy something there. All these activities create data. What you searched for, what you clicked on, and what you bought. Now imagine millions of people doing.
Thank you, students, for displaying the corresponding videos. Now, I request our
So everyone here is with background of computer science engineering, right? So what is your main ultimate goal after completing the degree? What do you want to be? Anyone? And if I get an answer from the back of the hall, I will be like, anyone from back? Because I can see myself like 10 years before I was over there. I'm a student saying that. So what's the ultimate goal? Software engineer, data scientist, data engineer, anyone? It's okay. So the thing is, technology is changing rapidly. So you want to run behind it. So once you get into the computer department or anywhere when it comes to computer, even if you become a data engineer, software engineer, business analyst, like QA engineer, you are in the race. It's not just a 100-meter race or 100-meter race. It's kind of marathon. You want to learn every day, each and every day. Not only you, even if you become a professor, just check with your faculty members, they used to learn every day. Because they want to give you some knowledge, they want to learn it. So that is the thing is main in computer science department. Let me start with a simple question. So whatever you are learning today, is it enough for your future career? Yes or no? I can't hear you. Sorry, come ahead. No. It might not be a no, may be or may not be. So whatever you are studying, it helpful on your career, but it doesn't mean it fully is enough. So we are studying a course, whatever, BCA, MCA, engineering, whatever. Along with that, you want to run with studying extra. Put an effort, because as one of our guests said, like when we are in like 10 years before, there is no any kind of AI assistant. We used to learn from the internet. Anyone knows what is Stack Overflow website? Have you seen Stack Overflow? No. Yes? Anyone? I think so. Definitely faculty members will know, because when we are there, what is Stack Overflow is there? We want to till A. So you just type it and give me the code, give me the answer, give me the, so it is coming to you. Actually, A is advantage. At the same time, it gives you more disadvantage because people are not taking as A as advantage. You are not learning from them. Everyone using ChatGPT, right? How many AI assistants do people are using? ChatGPT, then? Sorry? Okay, next. Okay. Each other. Which is this? So we want to use it like A equals record if you take a class. Normal is the professional is pro is the everything give you lots of how to say answers. But we want to we don't just use it A like we want an answer, ultimate goal. Learn from it. If it is giving some answers or as a software engineer, we are going to code. So just when you use the answers, just try to analyze what is happening inside. Each and everything you want to know, just doesn't take it like you got an answer and you are done with it, because it is not an IT industry. So, let me take to the one thing, the simple question. You know what happened in IT industry? Of course, you might your brothers, sisters, or any of your parents, anyone will be working in IT industry. Have anyone has asked what is happening in IT industry? Any idea? Okay, because what we are learning in college is not same in IT industry. IT industry is something, yeah. Nowadays, people have done a project, you have developed applications, website, whatever. But how do they approach you? For example, let me take nowadays the healthcare, banking domain is a major thing for working on the world. So if you think about banking, so let's take everyone have banking things and application on your mobile. How they will approach, how the application has been built. Just take it double, just normally எப்படி அவங்க வந்து ஒரு அப்ளிகேஷன் பில்ட் பண்றதுக்கு ஸ்டார்டிங்ல இருந்து எப்படி கொண்டு வந்திருப்பாங்க, என்னெல்லாம் அப்ரோச் இருக்கும், யாரெல்லாம் அந்த ஒரு ஆப் பில்ட் பண்றதுக்கு யார் இருப்பாங்க? Okay. Yeah, good, very good. Actually, yeah, and then like on application is not by one people or not like 1 or 2 days. It takes a millions of codes and n number of skill sets, n number of people. Start with the business analysts, they will get the gathering from requirements, it goes to UI UX designer as someone said in the hall, and it comes to the developer, tester, data engineer, cyber security, everything. So IT industry has different kind of skill set, different kind of professionals. So don't stop yourself like IT is just a coding. Like if you make most of people, I'm not sure. When I was in college, I used to think that IT industry means people used to sit in front of laptop, do coding like all day. No, we have lot of things. Personally, I came from different kind of path. So I'm a business analyst. I started with my career as a QA analyst. Then I became a .NET developer. Then I became a React developer. Then a backend developer. Now I'm a business analyst. So I have crossed. It doesn't mean I'm switching the skill set for good. It's like I'm learning and exploring. So do that every time. You will get to know at one point of time each and everything what you are learning today. In the college, it makes you shape tomorrow. And another one thing, don't stop with only a course. Always try to learn something new. Before like a couple of years, there is nothing like lots of sources are there now. Try to learn from yourself. You don't want to go to the course and do something. Do an online course if it is possible. Try to build your own application. If you want to be a software engineer, if you want to be a business analyst, try to communicate good, be confident, don't be hesitate to ask questions. I am saying everything because I am having experience, because I am the person, like 10 years before I am the one among you. I used to sit like this. Like, if you having like 80 papers are there, so if you are going to share, see 80 papers, in every paper you get at least 1 point knowledge. It will be comes to useful for once, like later after a year you will come to know, yeah, I have learned this. So try to. Okay. So that is the thing. And one thing I want to do, because I want to speak about my role, I am a business analyst. Everyone has spoken about their role. I have seen some videos, they are speaking about QA and data engineer. Anyone knows what is business analyst? Anyone? Because to be honest, I don't know what is business analyst when even I don't know that is a role business analyst when I was in college. Anyone? No. Okay, good. That's a good answer. So, I don't know if I'm able to see that. It's okay. So, business analyst is nothing that. Yeah. So, let me come down. So, so business analyst is nothing but connecting. So business analyst is ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை ஒரு விஷயம் நமக்கு வேணும்னா like we are connecting technologies with the business requirement. So for example ஒரு பேங்க் எடுத்துக்கோங்க ஒரு அப்ளிகேஷன் வேணும் கேட்கறாங்க. ஸோ நீங்க எப்படி அப்ரோச் பண்ணுவீங்க? First of all, you develop பண்ணீங்கன்னா they will start to think of like okay, how to develop the application. As a business analyst, what we used to do is why you need a application for who will use the application, where you will use it. If you get the application, what is the profit you can make? What is the use? Like each and everything it wants to identify. It's a bridge. That's what I have mentioned. Like connect the business need directly to technical execution. The business analyst should be capable of getting a requirement from the clients or stakeholders, like the business people, and also want to deliver to the technical. So being good in technical term also will help you to be a good business analyst. So another thing, understand the root problem. So root cause is that that's what I said. What is the use of the application? Where we are going to use it? What is the ultimate goal? If you get a application, how the company or anything will gives you a profit or kind of thing. Then manage requests like requirement and everything comes under it. So this is a very normal topic, evolution of IT. So we started from I think so like from the 6th grade we started to study the evolution of IT. Why I keep evolution of IT is just you want to think about one thing, how the technologies are running, how it is going speed. So we should not be in the same way and we should not stuck with one particular knowledge or particular skill set. Keep on learning. Don't stop. Again, I'm saying for the students here, please learn something out of the box. If you are a BCA student or A, don't stuck with the A or just courses in college. I'm so sorry for faculty members if I'm saying wrong. But that's the truth in IT industry. You want to learn a lot. Once you start your first year of college in computer science, you are in marathon. Everyone will be competitive. You will think like next to you is a friend, but he or she is a competition for you. No one will give you like, it's okay, just take a job, take a salary, no. You don't want to be a money, but you should want to be a so productivity like in a real world. Okay, next slide. So I don't, this is not cloud computing, you know what is that, generally what is cloud computing, the storage, like, this is also, I want to say just, I doesn't want to give you a brief now, but we have a shortage of time. So cloud computing also like something, how we started with the mainstream. To store the data, we need a place and infrastructure, everything before like some of like 10, 20 years before. After cloud comes, everything has changed. Everything becomes speed. If you want the application, it's coming just a second. Before it goes, it's not like that. It takes a time for each and everything. So the main thing I want to say about technology is cloud, AI, big data that will play a major role in future. As one of the guests said, today AI, tomorrow who knows? But AI will change or might not change. But your skill set, each and everything. Data is going to speak in future. Not in future, even now, before 10 years. Data is the one and only thing it's speaking, it's ruling the world. The data only, everything is coming. AI, cloud computing, everything. AI is boom because cloud computing. Without cloud computing, there is no AI. So it doesn't want to learn everything needs. Cloud computing means as it is easy to apply. What is the core foundation? Core foundation you can crack everything. That's it. AI patti so AI NLP, generative AI is not a new tool. It is like AI, NLP, generative AI is not a new tool. It is like many years old. AI, machine learning. So I think some people have heard about machine learning. Anyone has tried to do any certification or anything in AI related? If anyone tried or doing it, definitely you're going to be shy. Because recruiters just used to say like AI. They will, okay, this guy knows AI. AI is not just ChatGPT. AI is something, how you are using it, how you making it work. Now people are product company, they are insisting to create a new AI assistant. People are using the ChatGPT, Claude, whatever. They are creating a new AI. So just think how the world is going on. So try to be smart, productivity, and always be communication first. It doesn't mean fluency. I know I'm also from the same background like you people. We have doesn't have a fluent English, but confidence is must. When you have a confidence in your thoughts, your preparation, everything, communication is nothing. Because I used to recruit people. I have interviewed n number of people. I see the content in the context. If a student has context on if I'm asking something, they want to deliver the context. I won't see much communication. If he or she able to communicate with what she knows, that's enough for me. But not only me, 99% of recruiters used to do that. Unless you are going for a customer, that's it. So, pretty much we have covered everything, and everyone is speaking about the same thing about AI, cloud, everything. The one message I want to say again to the students: learn data. Data is something is going to be very big, and be communicative, confident, and don't be like, how to say, because in college you have a spoon feeding from the faculty members. When you enter into the IT, don't even expect anything. They will, from the day one, they will start to push you, do that, do this. You can't able to go and ask to whom you want to help. Some might help, but just an overview, not like a spoon feeding like colleges or schools. For that, what you want to learn, practice yourself. How to problem solve. One word I want to say about IT industry, the technology is problem solving. You know how to solve the problem using the technology. That is the IT industry. It is very simple. So all the best for your future. I think so. At least anyone have got 1 point useful from my speech. Thank you so much. All the best for your future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. Now I request Mr. V. Manoharan, sir, Assistant Professor, Head Department of PG, Kongunadu Arts and Science College, to deliver the vote of thanks. Sir, please.
Very good morning to all of you here. The small thing and great thanks. Yes, a good evening. It's my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks for the last session of the 2-day international conference on knowledge acquisition in computer science, techniques, challenges, and emerging trends. It gives me immense pleasure to submit my sincere thanks to our most respected Secretary and Director, our most respected Principal, and respected Advisor for their constant support and encouragement. I extend my grateful thanks to our today's chief guest, Mr. Sugandan sir, business analyst, transaction and revenue analyst, JCCP USA, for navigating the session and for his highly informative session. Thank you, sir. I sincerely thank the convener, the organizing secretary members, the other members of this conference, and I thank the heads of the department, the coordinators from other departments, and the students from other colleges, all the participants, research scholars for their active participation, and I thank the technical staff members for their timely help. Once again, I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you one and all for the morning session. Now it's time for refreshment. Kindly break up for the refreshment, and as participants are requested to assemble here by 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. You can take a break and get some refreshment and
abstract. So abstract IVF means in order of realization. It is one of the medical process where egg and sperm are combined outside of the body and form an embryo. The embryo placed into the mother's uterus. In IVF, selecting a single healthy embryo is very important because if both an embryo transfer, it leads to multiple pregnancy, which cause great risk for both mother and babies. So embryologists struggle to choose the best embryo because it's difficult to determine the ploidy status. So ploidy status refers to number and arrangement of the chromosome in an embryo. Normal embryo has 56 chromosomes arranged in 23 pairs, and abnormal chromosomes with missing and extra chromosomes. So PGTA. So PGTA means pre-implementation genetic testing for aneuploid. This technique is used to check the ploidy status before embryo transfer. In this method, a few cells taken from the embryo tested to the lab to see if it has a normal number of chromosomes. Although it will give accurate results, but it's very expensive, invasive, and we cannot pay the every patient. So people who want machine learning and deep learning. So machine learning and deep learning become a popular non-invasive way to check the ploidy status. So in this method, using time-lapse embryo image, which predicts which one is healthy without needing any cells. So this model faces some struggles because it's a limited embryo image and insufficient basic information. So people who want GAN and study that. So GAN means generative adversarial network. It is one of the deep learning model. It creates an artificial embryo image look like real. It has two parts. One is generator, another one is discriminator. So in IVF, GAN help to when the limited embryo image, that time generator create an artificial embryo image and discriminator improve the quality. But GAN and stereo also face some problems because its image quality is very low. Next. So to overcome this problem, I use the CSS scanner. So CSS scanner contains subtle style-based generative atmosphere network. It creates it is a advanced GAN model. It designs the original high quality and realistic embryo image. So CSS can improve the embryo image in two ways. One is content aware coding, another one is content sensitive distillation. So content aware coding, which is only unimportant information, is only focused on the important features. Content sensitive distillation to learn and get essential content information from the high quality embryo images. So those content aware coding and content sensitive distillations are into the embryo quality. So mask region convolutional neural network. It is a AI model. So first to find the embryo from the image and outline around the embryo. So focus only on the embryo image. So efficient reason. First analyze the embryo and extract the important features. So finally, patient information also added. So the final model predicts the embryo ploidy or ploidy status and applied 95.87% accurately. So this model is better than existing deep learning method. So this is my proposed methodology. So first I collected the embryo image. The embryo image is very small. So I used the CSS scan. It created an artificial embryo image, and so my data set became a big. After that I used mask CNN. So it's analyzed the embryo image and extract the important features. So efficient B7. It is cut off only the embryo from the image. So I also use patient demographical and clinical information such as age and IVF treatment information also. So both layers are combined concatenation layer. So the data goes to the fully connected layer. You will learn and understand the relations between both layers. So finally the softmax layer gives the results. The embryo has big blood and unemployed. So these are our data sets, IVF and ICKACS data sets. So contain 486 patients records, 28 clinical and demographical attributes. For example, age, hormone levels from quality. Next. So time-lapse embryo image. So consists of 704 time-lapse videos for embryo across the 7 focal plans, 16 developmental stages. So So this is my GAN architecture model. So GAN means generative adversarial neural network. So it has two parts. One is generator, another one is discriminator. So generator, first generator take a random noise input and random noise input. It creates an artificial embryo image very similar to the real ones. And the discriminator takes both the real image and the fake image. So it identifies which one is fake, which one is real. So finally, during this training, the generator keep improving to make the fake one analyze. The discriminator better becoming the finding the fake ones. So after the training, we calculated the loss value. The loss value helped to keep improving the generator and discriminator process. So finally, after the training, the generator created a high quality and realistic embryo image. So I used the data augmentation from the image. So implementation of CSS scan model. So this is the mask CNN embryo image segmentation. So first I used this is the raw embryo image from the microscope. Second, big vertical line on the processing clean the image, avoid the noise and enhance the contrast. The red tube plot means it represents extract important features, and black stroke image called embryo cell patterns and boundaries. So vertical ROI alignment means extract the important vector from the model. So FC and pixel-wise classification. So mask identify. We remove the unwanted dots and smooth the boundaries. So finally, we segmented the embryo image, clean embryo image. So conclusion. So CSS main V7 model so predict the embryo priority. So status to support the successful IVF program, we generate the high quality blastocyst image using the content sensitive distillation and content aware cloning, which then segmented of mass passing.
Thank you. Participants are requested to take 5 minutes for their presentation. Participants are requested to take 5 minutes for their presentation.
So actually a nice presentation. So the overall is like it's a deep learning and machine learning. So CSS okay, I want to just ask one thing, like if you want to say it in one sentence, so you are doing a research. So what is the outcome of like how it benefits?
Sorry, embryo image will place first one the very fault CSS can mean mask RCM embryo clean segmented embryo image execute பண்ணலாம். So IVF outcome வந்து எனக்கு வந்து success rate வந்து 95.87% கிடைக்குது.
So mention பண்ணிருக்காது like machine learning and deep learning. So இது like machine learning and deep learning. So what you are preferring?
So actually machine learning and deep learning clearly use பண்ணிருக்காங்க சார். machine learning deep learning நான் யூஸ் பண்ணிருக்கோம். So அதுல எனக்கு வந்து time lapse embryo image வந்து லிமிட்டடா இருக்கு. patient information எனக்கு கம்மியா இருக்கு. அதனால தான் CSS scan means V7 efficient T7 I use பண்ணிருக்கேன்.
Can you explain the term
content subtype style based generative adversarial network. இந்த இமேஜ் வந்து ரொம்ப கம்மியா கிடைக்கிறதுனால நான் கேனை யூஸ் பண்ணி மோர் தென் இமேஜ் நான் வந்து கிரியேட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். எனக்கு மோர் தென் இமேஜஸ் எனக்கு இருக்கிறதுனால என்னால் வந்து அதில் இருக்கிற ப்ராப்ளம்ஸை நான் ஈஸியாக ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ மாஸ்க் RCM யூஸ் பண்ணுறதுனால எனக்கு வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒரு இமேஜில் வந்து எம்ப்ரியோ மட்டும் எங்கே இருக்குது அப்படின்றத ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணிட்டு எம்ப்ரியோக்குள்ளே என்னென்ன ஃபால்ட்லாம் இருக்குது நம்ம கிளியராக ட்ரான்ஸ்ஃபர் பண்ணுறது கிளியராக நம்மளால ஜஸ்டிஃபை பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ இது சக்ஸஸ் ஆகுமா?
So apart from that, like the replacement and technology.
First process மூணு யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் சார். இன்கேஸ் இதில் எனக்கு சக்ஸஸ் ரேட் 95 தான் இருந்துச்சு. ஸோ ஃபுல்லாக நான் அச்சீவ் பண்ண நான் பார்த்துட்டு
Touch with you, right?
Nice presentation.
Thank you.
Appreciations. Your diagrammatic representation and about the data sets. From my point, only one question. Achieving around 26% of it is accuracy.
Yes, sir.
It's really it's great. And it's compared to the existing system. So it is in a higher side actually. Right? Coexisting with the DL method of
CSS scan efficient in B7.
this is your opinion. So the users think that என்ன accuracy வந்து நீங்க mention பண்ணல. Comparatively,
This existing model. So my என்னுடைய இதுதான் mention பண்ணி.
fine. Right.
Thank you, Divya. Now I call upon Mrs. A. Immaculate Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to honor Dr. A. Induvati Ma'am, Associate Professor and Head Department of Cyber Security. Ma'am, please. Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call upon Dinesh R. Chandru B. Sri Harmi G. from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College to come forward and give your presentation.
Hello everyone. Today I'm going to present the topic the knowledge acquisition using generative AI. Knowledge acquisition means what we are gaining and what the extent we are taking. But using generative AI, it's like question. Because when we are using the AI, it's like just we are giving the prompt or input, just we are giving the information and gathering the information. And next slide. Okay. The answers are determined in the chapter than understanding. In the older talk set, we used to start a program, or else if we want to search something, we go into Google, then we analyze, then we put the concept, then we will take the extract. But nowadays not like that. If you give it to Gemini or ChatGPT, directly it will give the concept. It's not like analyzing or understanding. If you're giving the input, you will get the answer. Nowadays, the analyzing thinking of skills are lacking in it. And now, the traditional information, many of them are not thinking and giving the information. And the third question is, how does the generative AI really help with the human or demolishing the thinking skills? Okay, come back to 2023. Now, the use of AI tools are rapidly increased. Before, only one third of the people were using, only 160 16 age category, only few of them are using. But now, below 10 years are using, they are developing the protocol and they are developing the website and then going on. Compared to the older version, now there is rapid increase in the use of AI. And now the process to which the learner, the information we mastered and we learn is just through AI. It's just very concept learning, not about the understanding. The first information we want to gather the information better about which thing we are going to do and like that. Then we want to understand that concept. We want to connect in the practical life. Then we need to do that. And then we need to create an application. But many of them, if you are need to develop a protocol or something, if you give the chat GPT prompt, it's just to get the output. It's not like thinking we are not using the manual concept here. So it's lacking in this generation. Your main is knowledge, understanding, like asking question is totally is just not there. We are just giving the input and we are having them. The next concept will be taken by the
so this model A here. So that this model enhances the thing called human in the loop method. Means the human will do things by itself. It is the so the no what what K stands for. You should know what you are going to ask in the you should be clear. So there is a thing called a prompt engineering. That is separate course called prompt engineering. There are different types of prompting. For example, decomposition prompting. If you ask a question like, I wanted to know what is the you could ask. Instead, it will give a but if you decompose the question, what is the K stand for, what is the A stand for, what the X stand for, and how can I implement this? Like if you decompose the question, it will be first so the prompting. Like there are many types of prompting. Like basic prompting is what you want, what K. And likewise. So how you ask the how you ask to explain that's the thing called a cognitive prompting. Any to question you ask the question like if you are preparing for exam the day before, you could ask kind of prompting and learn prepare for I will talk about it. If we ask a question and it will answer, it's a very small complication. It will impact the AI more and professor or research the interact of being very superficial. So reflect this is what I call as human in the loop method. So we should always reflect whether the information is correct or is the information being taken from the trusted source, likewise. So what are the risks and challenges? The main thing about risk is it may tell what is wrong information with the confidence and we will trust it. That's what we call as hallucination. So, and what is called the bias is the AI will be trained by the wrong information, wrong patterns. AI parents should be aware of that. And
and what is the solution for those? Even the privacy is the issue in the AA. For privacy, we should hide the sensitive information. For bias, we should train the trusted source. For hallucination, we should evaluate ourselves. So these are the adults.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to just clear the thing. We did not invent anything. We just created a framework which can be used by new AI users those who don't know how to use AI at the beginning stage. They don't know the advanced methods, right? So we designed some pattern for them and can be followed by new users. We did a research in our class that many of the students in our class use AI directly, like asking AI questions, what can I do this problem, how can I solve this? They don't ask AI questions like finding new questions, they did not do it. They just ask the question, get answer. That was defined in the system. I think of that. And this framework can be followed by the students, can be make them learn better. The first one is the learner layer. In this layer, the user need to declare what the user wants to the AI, like this prior knowledge, like what he learned before and what is goal, what he need to achieve. Those are the first layer, and the second is programming layer. You need to interact with the AI. Like if you have a conversation with a person, you need to start something for AI. For AI, you need to interact with some prompts. That's the second layer, interactive layer. Third one is in this layer, the AI will give the structured prompts, structured information to the user. The fourth is the knowledge layer. In this layer, we can learn that valid the AI gives the information. Like valid refers for the sources, valid get the information. You can see it in the knowledge layer. Last one is the evaluation layer. After everything, the AI can or we can analyze what did we learn from this information. Like how did we learn in previous and now? What is the difference after we using AI? Those can be seen in the evaluation layer. Next. Why this framework works? That's the question, right? The first one is the knowledge gate. You can test what you have learned by using this AI, like how much do you improve after using and before using it. Next one is the transfer. If you are solving the problem, you ask the question, solve the problem. Can you do it without using it, or many other creative problems you can solve it? That's the transfer. Third one is explanation quality. How accurate is the information that the AI gave and you used it. The fourth one is checking. Is all the information are correct? The sources are correct. That's what we need to check this in the verification behavior. Next one is dependence. Can the user solve problems without the dependency of AI? That's the question. If the person solves the question today, okay, next time, will he do the same mistake? No, that's not. He need to use he need to stop using it to solve the problem. Solve other questions without the use of AI. Next one is confidence guarantee. The user should be aware of his knowledge. He should not be overconfident, like, I learned this much. That's not it, that's the confidence guarantee. Next slide. Okay. This is the basic ethics in this like, you should not give any private information, and privacy should be collected. You should be aware of it, right? Like the learner makes decision and the AI or the AI uses it, and it should be private and secure. It doesn't slide issues. Okay, what makes this framework makes it different from other frameworks? There can be lot and lots of frameworks in YouTube, you can see it, but why our framework is different? You can see the full form, the short form is AAIO. It makes the AI more interactive with each other, like understanding your main problems and answering it based on it. It's just not as long as the name. Normal AI users will give their questions and get answers directly. We propose a different method, like having a different interaction with it and getting answers and analyzing those answers, like what the user is trying to understand and what he gains from the knowledge. That's what we propose here. And it's not just the user not only gets output, he also gives the question. He also proposes different questions with the output. Okay, this is the future. In future, the AI is not simply like not just simply using and get the autograph, but that's not it. In future, the AI is like a memory part. You can view it later, you can see it and wonder, wow, I have learned this many, and you can find gaps in it, like what I will have learned in the past years. You can use it as a map. Okay, in the past years what I have learned, and you can reflect it, you can learn new things and use it as storage. And that's all our research we done in 1 month. We have reached on time, so done it. And the main thing is the AI is not replace us. We will be there. Many people today are feeling about one thing, we will be replaced by AI. But by our team's view is we are not replaced by AI. We will be replaced by the persons who knows AI better. Thank you.
I have a small doubt. I hope you have prepared this PPT by using AI, right?
Oh, ma'am. First we conducted 2 PPT, ma'am.
Yeah.
That was done in Germany, but we changed our country way. Like why use AI? So because of it.
Why can't you go for AI? According to your suggestion, you may split the prompts and generate a powerful PPT.
Ma'am, we think about when you have short time and also use of AI will make this project.
Do you think man works faster than AI?
What, ma'am?
Do you think man works fast than the AI?
No, ma'am. AI can definitely work fast. Ma'am, but this is our first presentation that we got into AI by ourselves, our team. That's why.
KAI are the framework, right? KAI, like it's a Russian session architecture or KAIR.
That is the framework we are recommending for the new users.
So you are recommending
Previously, I studied politics. Last time, I don't have enough time. I used to search for every question in AI. That I don't want that. I want to follow that pattern. How did it answer the question? How did it get them from the question? I need to learn the pattern, sir. Not only every question and every answer. We can't observe all the information, right, sir. AI can give accurate information, that's right, sir. But we can't take all of it. We need to think forward.
Have you learned about that explainable AI? Have you any idea about that? No. You just have a glance of it. So you can get some more information regarding what you are saying is no. You just have a glance of it. So you can get some more information regarding
Thank you, Dinesh and team. Now I would like to call upon K. Deepak Sabri from Sri Krishna Associate College to come and present.
Raja, 5 minutes மட்டும் எடுத்துக்கலாம். சும்மா நீங்க சொல்லிடுங்க. 5 minutes சொல்லிடுங்க.
Good morning, honorable senior. Today we are here to present study of biometric fingerprint recognition.
Let's start it off. Biometric recognition technology is technology which is used for verify a person based on their unique physical. Let's start it off. Biometric recognition technology is technology which is used for verify a person based on their unique physical or characteristic, physical or behavioral characteristics. Next, recognition most among these biometric technology, most widely used technologies by fingerprint recognition. Because every person has different patterns and unique fingerprints. Including identical twins has different fingerprint patterns, and then it works by first the fingerprint captures our fingerprint by sensors, and then next it is extracting our important details from our fingerprints like ridges, ticks, and ridges and valleys, and then next it is storing it as a digital template and storing it for next further matching. And then next, we use this biometric fingerprint recognition commonly in my smartphone, attendance, and banking, border controls, and access controls. Fingerprint recognition provides fast, convenient, and relatively secure authentication without requiring passwords or ID cards. Because passwords or ID cards, passwords may be forgotten easily and stolen. ID cards may be stolen or misused. And at last, performance can be affected by some general features like injuries may get in our finger or moisture and poor quality of sensors. First, what is biometric fingerprint? Biometric fingerprint technology is used for identifying a person based on their unique patterns of ridges and valleys present on their fingers. Every individual has distinct fingerprint patterns, making fingerprints useful for reliable personal identification. In fingerprint recognition system, first captures the fingerprints and process and analyze the fingerprint image and extract unique features. The important fingerprint features include ridges, purification, arches, hooks, and doors. The extract features are converted into digital template and then store the template for authentication. Fingerprint biometric is widely used like smartphones, banking, and etc. It provides fast and convenient compared to other authentication process. What are the problems? The problem statements. While traditional authentication has some problems like traditional authentications like passwords, ID cards, which may be stolen or misused. Passwords may be forgotten easily, and ID cards may be easily stolen or misused. Or there is need for secure, reliable, and convenient method of personal identification. Fingerprint recognition provides a unique biometric address for authentication and identity verification. We have some problems on fingerprint recognition also, which is poor image quality and finger noise and finger placement. When we are placing our finger, the sensors can't identify correctly. We not place our finger correctly, the sensors can't identify. And then these are the things which reduces the recognition accuracy. And therefore, an efficient fingerprint biometric system is required to achieve high accuracy, fast authentication, and improved security. How fingerprint recognition works? Fingerprint recognition works mainly based on 6 steps. First one is fingerprint activation. In this, the user will place their finger on the fingerprint sensor, and then the sensor captures the fingerprint and converts it into a digital. Next one is image processing. The captured fingerprint image is enhanced to remove the noise and improve clarity. Ridges and valleys are identified in here. Then future extraction. Unique fingerprint features called unique points are extracted. These include ridges, ticks, and purifications and rich patterns. Template creation. Here our features are converted into mathematical representations called fingerprint template. The template is stored securely and for future comparison. Next, fingerprint matching. Our stored fingerprint templates are matched with newly authenticated new fingerprint capture, and it will compare the accuracy level, threshold level, and it will tell if the person is authorized person or not. Then deletion and decision after fingerprint matching, it will if the score is exceeds the threshold, user is an authenticated user. Otherwise, it will retain the authentication. Next.
Hello everyone. Fingerprint scanning and image recognition. Fingerprint captures. First, it captures the unique digital value patterns of the fingers. Sensor technologies. The common sensors are optical, capacitive, and ultrasonic fingerprint sensors. Digital conversation. The captured fingerprint is converted into the image for further processing. Image quality check. The system evaluates the image for quality, contrast, and completeness. Next, the secure versions. The modern scanners use anti-proofing technologies to genuine fingerprints from their fake samples. Fingerprint image processing. How the sensor works in the fingerprint image processing. The pre-processing. This removes the noise and improves the quality of captured fingerprint image. Normalization. Just the image to obtain more consistent results. Segmentation separates the fingerprint region from the background. Next is enhancement. Improve the digital value patterns using the techniques such as gather and filter. Next is binarization. Converts the grayscale image to binary representation of digital values. Tuning reduces the fingerprint ridges to single pixel wide structure while preserving the shape. Mini-word extraction that identifies the ridge ending and purifications. Future matching compares extracted future with stored templates to determine this identity. So the fingerprint image processing will first they pre-cross, next normalize, segmentation, next the enhancement, next binarization, and thinning the fingerprint and many-word extract that and future matching. Fingerprint matching. First, the matching is a process. They comparing fingerprint image with stored fingerprint template to determine the same person or different person.
So it's there, right? Simply you're reading it. So instead of that, you directly come up with the solution so that we can give our insights.
The match.
It's there, right? Simply you're reading it. So instead of that, you directly come up with the solution so that we can give our insights.
The matching fingerprints.
Overcome these problems are the main things, sir. And what are the technologies which is used inside this are something overcome these problems are the main things, sir. And what are the technologies which is used inside this? Algorithms, artificial intelligence and machine learning, database and template storage, cryptography and securities, which are the technologies we are using in this biometric recognition, sir. Artificial intelligence and machine learning, database and template content storage, cryptography and securities, which are the technologies we are using in this biometric recognition. Applications. Which are the applications we are using this biometric technologies? First one is mobile phone security, next one is banking and financial service, and law enforcement, and border control and immigration stuff. We are using these biometric fingerprint recognition. And some extras are attendance management, access control, healthcare, government service, and workplace security. What are the advantages of this biometric recognition? Is high accuracy. It is easy to use, fast authentication compared to traditional authentications. And difficult if passwords may be forgotten easily. So that is so difficult to keep. Difficult to imagine. And passwords can be easily shareable, sir. So that this biometric fingerprint is, we can't share this, and nobody can store it, and nobody can misuse it. It is cost effective, and then wide range of applications like smartphones we can use this, sir. And it's convenient. It's very convenient, and automation, sir. There is no manual work is used here. Automatically it will authenticate the person and we will use, sir. Improved security. The security is improved, sir. Nobody can easily change the details. And then fast identification. It takes very less number of time to identify a person, sir. This also has some limitations, sir, including sensors problem coming, like not sensing the fingers correctly, then poor fingerprint qualities, like if anyone is having injury or moisture in their hand, the fingerprint will be, recognition will be poor, sir. Then next, privacy concerns. Somebody can store the information from the database of fingerprint management. And then security risks. There are some security risks like taking or changing the fingerprints, or some security risks. Cannot be changed, and it is not easily changeable, sir. We cannot change like passwords. Like environmental conditions, like which is based on our moisture. Future enhancement. It's by AI we can implement AI in this. Artificial intelligence are more accurate. We can use artificial intelligence in this, sir, for more accurate things. And then
Good afternoon, everyone. Here I'm here to share the expert results. Our biometric fingerprint recognition aims to provide accurate, fast, and secure authentication. It can identify users to use their unique fingerprint patterns and reduce unnecessary taxes. The system also aims to reduce false acceptance and deception while improving recognition and upload quality. It provides faster, free, and convenient authentication and can be used in mobile devices, attendance, banking, healthcare, and access control. To conclude, fingerprint recognition is reliable and widely used biometric technology. With AI, advanced sensors, and improving matching algorithms, the system can become more accurate, secure, and efficient.
So, actually, whoever done this, we have learned about fingerprint biometric. It's very good actually. Content is like very vast, but one thing I can appreciate it is, and you have learned some knowledge. But I have one question: why you take the biometric? How biometrics, like as I addressed everything, we can go for something more of the future. Biometrics is that. Why you choose biometrics? Why? One reason?
It's our first conference, so it's our first conference
Yeah, it's
in college.
I
So
appreciate.
No, what is the reason why you selected biometrics?
So we thought that if we are choosing more advanced thing, we can't present it correctly. So that convenient one we had chosen.
Actually, content is very good. Then, yeah, nowadays going for Face ID, even in mobile you don't have fingerprints. So you want to be a more futuristic and it's very good. And yeah, good.
Thank you, good, very good. And moreover, the sessions are going fine. I welcome the Department HOD of Computer Science with the Data Analytics as well as AI in charge and our college ER. I welcome the Department HOD of Computer Science with the Data Analytics as well as AI in charge and our college ERP representative coordinator. And moreover, he is a man, he began the software of our college. Dr. Kongunadu, welcome you, sir. And he is also latest technology and he supports our students a lot. And he is the NSS coordinator of our college. And he has done many social service to our nation as well as our country, as well as for our state and district level. He got many awards in all such things. I welcome you, sir, once again. And please, Nitya ma'am will hand over a small moment from our Department of Computer Science. Next presenter.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Agneya Krishna R from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College to come forward and present.
Good morning, one and all present here. I am Agneya and Nami. We are from the Department of Computer Application from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. Today we are going to present our review paper on a review on quantum computing, principles, algorithms, applications and challenges. So the intro. A bit is little bit. A bit is like either 0 or a 1. But qubit is different. Qubit is a mix of zeros or and ones. We call this superposition. Mathematically saying, the blend of zeros and ones has to add up to a probability of 100%. Like 100 probability, the probability should be 100. So now we are going to not throw the logic anymore. We go basically what it is, how it is working, and also what are the challenges we face.
Can I face the audience?
The measurement of like we are going to just take the bit is like the classical computing is bits like using 0, neither 1, but here we use the combination of 0 or 1, and it's like different in the measurement. Entanglement is actually the combination of two bits, two qubits, state of it. If you know the one value of the one, and the other one is obviously you can know about it, and it's like the operations are like just we can control the changes of the state by adding the quantums of the gates, like it's when the operations are just like adding the controls, like logics are allows the controls to the next.
single cubic case. We have 3 types in this. Poly X is like it flips the bit, and poly Z is like it flips the base. And in Paramount, it can create a superposition. Okay, 2 cubic case. C naught. C naught what does is it flips the target using the control qubit. Okay, it uses the control qubit to flip the target. And if the control is in superposition, it will give entangled engine. Okay, the plot sphere. Plot sphere is a visual representation of a single qubit here.
The Shaw's algorithm is like it's a factorization of large number. It factorizes using it deploys the RSA, and it's used to develop the new quantum helps or advantages to the new economy. Gross algorithm. It's also just a fastest means of algorithm. It's just use the square root to carry the operations, and the gross algorithm is just takes the database. Unstructured database algorithm. Quantum simulation. It's just a similar version of quantum computing. It's just we can use the chemistry like drug and drug analysis, manufacturing, etc. on this. So it's just similar to it. Like the number of particles is equal to number of reactions. So how many reactions are equal to how many types of answers we make?
In quantum hardware, we have 3 types here: superconducting, parallel, and photonic. Okay, the application, the near-term application include hybrid optimization, chemistry prototype, and the long-term are cryptanalysis, fault tolerance simulation. Okay, the main 2 challenges are the noise and the scale. In error correction, it bundles the noisy 2 qubits into one reliable one.
So concluded by, it's just a simple version of it. We are just going to take the quantums of the, we are just taking it and comparing to the new version, and it's like precise, it gives precise algorithm to it. So let's solve the problems easily. And it includes noise and scale are the major deviants of it. Like it takes the environmental noise.
Good. So where we can apply this quantum computing? So can you name few applications? So these are all the existing drawbacks which is having in the quantum computing. Have you done any kind of review?
So
like that?
it's like when we get the quantum, it's not like current, it's just advantages the classical computing version. So it's not on happening. Let's use this in the future like that.
So nobody still knows it's using.
Actually, it's using, sir, but the applications. We're not sure.
We have not mentions Proof's algorithm and it's already existing, right?
Yes, sir.
So why you have mentioned it? Is there any kind of innovation you have done for your algorithm?
No, sir, we have done a review on existing things.
So based on that, what you have done? So you have conducted a review
Yes,
of
sir.
3 algorithms.
Yes.
So what is the outcome of that?
So it's just give the precise information than the classical computer version.
Which one?
Quantum computing.
Quantum. How we are saying that it is
like
basic.
the bit is like 0, 1, it's just small, sir. Like in the qubit, it's we can add more details to it so that it make precise and clear the information.
I'm asking what's the detail? More detail, which means what?
So the data that is.
That's why I'm asking what is the data.
So we are not sure about it.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Oh, review, sir. From all the existing things, we have just made a review. Thank you, sir.
team and Hriday in our team, you both teams will stay back here for presentation. Others, you can, it is a time for lunch break. Whoever I've given the token, please listen. For whoever I've given the token, kindly you go to B13, B block B13 room number. You can go have your lunch and please assemble back at 1:30. Please assemble back at 1:30. Hriday,
by using the technique and some credential, some important credential passes like this can attract by using and add features to improve the listing by URL, by combining URL and through machine learning code called RG extinguished and random forest. Random forest means basically we represent tree-based decision gives output based on the application, whereas extinguished is not sequential tree-based decision. It improves the decision by one day. What was the basis for TS ideas? Basis TS ideas
it will better than the legitimate score will be given fishing or anything.
How you, for example, if I am visiting on URL, how can I check or authenticate this website is affected? Being a normal person who is not having a computer science knowledge, how they can identify the site is affected or not? In simple.
சார் இப்போ வந்து சில டீட்டெயில்ஸ் கிரெடென்ஷியல் டீட்டெயில்ஸ் வந்து பாஸ்வேர்டு அந்த மாதிரி சைனப் கிஃப்ட் பாஸ்வேர்டு வந்து அதிகமாக இருந்தால் அது தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம் ஃபிஷிங் சொல்லி அதாவது ஃபேக் யூஆர்எல் அப்படின்னு அந்த மாதிரி.
கவுண்ட் எப்படி மெஷர் பண்ணுறீங்க?
அந்த கவுண்ட் வந்து
10 times, 20 times அப்படின்னு. ஈவன் நானே வந்து 20 times, 30 times வந்து வாட்ஸ்அப் லாகின் பண்ணுறேன் ஒரு நாளைக்கு per day. So it comes under phishing. How you are differentiating?
By using NLP text format, some important words like how they are repeating for one page or several page, it comes to.
So we have covered lots of concepts, no? So PDF cover பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, IDF is there, so precision is there, recall is there, so very good data collection, appreciations.
Very good. Presentation is overall good. I have to do some technical reviews. Okay. In future, going for another presentation, you do reviews. So existing, what are all the applications are there? So real scenarios, last time or last month happened, 10 years before it's happened. Like that, you have some kind of study, then it will be.
I worked on one prototype that one didn't have backend, so that I did not proceed it.
Okay.
Thanks. One prototype that one didn't have backend, so that I did not proceed it.
Okay.
Thanks.
Next, I request Ms. Shobana and team from Krishna Science College to present.
Good afternoon, judges. We are I and Arvind from Krishna Science. We are in second BSc CSA and we are presenting on behalf of Mrs. Shobana. This is College of Computer Applications. So our title is based on AI early detection of fantasies using deep learning analysis of ECG signals. So autism is not a single disease. It's connected to heart as well as cardiovascular system. So it may contain issues in blood flow, rhythms, electrical signals, and etc. So the main issue we are facing right now is that we are not able to find out heart-related issues only. That is, we do have the ECG, but we are not able to understand the symptoms only. That means like we are not able to detect the issues early in the first stage of the starting stage. So the first issue is many of the people are lying on if there is a needle there across the world, and this is caused due to the manual ECG and less in cardiologists, or like we don't have enough cardiologists, or like we don't have enough expertise, and also like many users of large usage of ECG systems or like tools are causing breakdown or like it's becoming less or like it's becoming less in like long usage of language and systems. So here we are using that is CNN and NST. CNN is about finding the landlord or shields, and NSTM is about finding the time balance or the sequence between heartbeats. And the difference between our system and the system that is present now is that SCM and Shannon focus two particularly focus on one element. They don't focus on many or any classifications. They only focus on earlier days, the ECG only focuses on like enhanced symptoms or like the diabetic diseases or like the sickness we see. So we may miss out on the other stuff, and the working process more ECG signal and the pictures to experience more value. But the gap we are trying to fill is that even though there are other even though we are already using deep learning for ECG, it's only focusing on one disease. But the gap we are trying to fill is that we are trying to find more than one disease, that is right now we can find 5 diseases, and root causes of ECG sickness, CNN, LSD, and so this is our database, the example database. So in our database there is 21,847 records with 80,885 patients, and recording within us 10 seconds, and there are 5 classes we can identify. So first is norm, that is the normal ECG. Second one is MI, myocardial infarction, that is the cause of disease due to the irregular contact. And next is ST or TJ. It shows the issues and changes in TVs and ST signals. And next is CD conduction disturbance. This is caused due to the eruption in the electro signals traveling from the heart to heart. And next is hypertrophy. It is caused due to the issues in thickness of the heart in the cells. So these are the 3 things that we have to be very careful about before putting our signals or everything into AI detection. So first is much people. We have to, the ECG will capture all the sounds around it. So we have to make sure that we are only taking the needed sounds and we are removing the hard water process. And normalization is that we will be able to fix the process of putting the signals in a consistent range, in which the signals are not messed up. They are in their differences, but they are in a consistent range. And next is segmentation. Segmentation is about breaking ECG signals, because as we know, ECG comes in a large amount of large amounts. So it will be better if you are breaking it. So after all these 3 steps, we will be able to. It will be more clear if we do these 3 steps and it's a plan.
Okay, so as mentioned before, we are using a hybrid CNN LSTM architecture to detect abnormalities in heart ECG records. So as far as our architecture is concerned, we use CNN, that is convolutional neural network, which uses numerical filters to detect abnormalities or special conditions in the ECG records. After that, the process data goes to the LSTM architecture. LSTM architecture is used to measure the rate of change over a long period of time. That is, heartbeat is a sequential data, and the change has been measured over a period of time. So we ingest data, that is data from ICKACS data set, that is the ECG records, which gets processed by one-dimensional CNN, which with its spatial dependencies calculates abnormalities in ECG, and LSTM with its temporal dependencies calculates change over a period of time. So what we have done is comparison of performance of our model with the existing or the conventional platforms that detect abnormalities in heart ECG records. So we see that our model has the highest accuracy of 83.3% compared to baseline CVM models, random forest models, and CNN non-only architecture models. The same trend is followed in recall and also. So one important thing is that our platform runs as a black box mainly, and is dependent on synthetic data and pilot run experiment. It's still a pilot run experiment, and we have not yet introduced functionality in real based on real-time data. So confusion matrix. Confusion matrix is used to indicate the capability of our platform to perform on various diagnostic classes as mentioned earlier by Arya. That the EC records are classed into 5 categories: normal, MI, STPC, C, and hypertrophy. So, or rather than depending on overall accuracy, we should also consider the performance of our model in various categories, so that we ensure age accuracy regarding analysis of EC. So ROC curves are used to represent the capability of a platform to distinguish between the classes that are mentioned as far as ECG is concerned. So we see that the highest area on the curve is coming under normal. That is, our model is able to classify normal heartbeat or normal ECG as the highest superclass. I mean, with the highest output. And the other superclasses are coming under a category of 0.80 to 0.88. That's a score. So there are certain limitations that we need to acknowledge regarding our platform. So first of all, as I said earlier, our platform is a black box, mainly function as a black box, and is dependent on synthetic bilateral data. And generalizability, as far as generalizability is concerned, we have to integrate our platform to more wearable devices like smart watches or pacemakers, and also has to be tested on a ROST population. As far as interpretability is concerned, we have to introduce GradCam visualizations to enhance the interpretability of our platform. So, concluding, our platform is certain to perform better than the conventional platforms that are used to analyze ECG records, like random forest or SVM. So the main challenge we face ahead is converting our platform from a black box that is synthetic database to a real life database.
One picture slide, just to show that. Yes. Slide picture. Next. Last up. So here you see a raw signal noise. So it's an actual or you have
same data from PDBX
in the last slide under that. So it's having a noise, right? So after so here the noise, each and every pulse rates giving a meaning. So when you clean, you cannot get the actual patient record, right?
Clean external vibration.
It's an ups and downs of the ECG, right? That's why I'm asking. So here it's showing ups and down. Similar, right? So how you are saying that? Is it possible to clean the data?
Yes, sir. We cut off the things at the output. So we are only taking the converted noise around the
Previous slide. Previous. Here it's showing the ECG record of 21,837, which means what?
Sorry, sir. The ECG, the graphs.
Then patient data is 18,835.
So
if it is a patient count and ECG record, it should be same, right?
No, sir. A patient can have multiple ECG records. So a single individual can have multiple ECG. So
it's an open source data, or you have got from some medical.
It's a PDBX is an open source platform. So we have used data from that as sample to find the initial behavior of our platform.
Because I am asking, because it's a research paper, I think on behalf of your research scholar you are presenting it. That's why.
So this is an open source and a credible source of data, and it's quite accurate as far as health data is concerned. PDBX is a non-platform to extract these data.
And also in your result, it is mentioned that 80 plus. So you are saying that other platforms are giving an 56 to 70% accuracy.
Yes.
So actually that is an 100% when it and after that how you are measuring that deviation result. Here you are mentioning that accuracy is 57.1. How you are measured that?
So or it can be diagnosed and analyzed.
So which means that it's not working perfectly, right?
Yeah, the existing systems are not working perfectly.
Working.
Our platform is working better than the existing platform.
Good job.
Okay.
Actually, it's very good to read. I got a 5,000 points. Very good actually. Good.
Thank you.
All the best.
Next, I call upon to the day winner AS team from Sri Krishna Arts and College to present.
Why digital image authenticity matters? Nowadays, AI and image editing has been increased. AI image tools has been increased because of the image manipulation. Because of this, some difficulties has been increased with the image processing. So, reliable image processing, image needs problem statement. Character detection systems faces many difficulties in identifying different manipulation types, especially hybrid portraits involving multiple techniques. Research objectives. There are more research objectives and they are build the digital image processing framework, add explainable AI, evaluate the performance and enhance the trust and transparency in image manipulation. Methodology and advance. There are 5 main methodologies: pre-processing, feature extraction, artificial detection, explainable AI. In pre-processing, first we normalize the image by rephasing and normalizing. Then we use color space and use filters to reduce the unwanted noises. Image augmentation. Image augmentation uses rotation, flipping and scaling, also used in image augmentation. Feature extraction. Feature extraction. In feature extraction, we use digital image processing in ResNet efficiently to capture the spatial features, while in LPP and BWP we use to capture the texture and other image characteristics. In artifact analysis, we use to check the images using compression. Compression is nothing but how we save it. If we save it in JPEG format, usually when you copy paste, it changes. Next is illumination. It is the lighting effects, the shades between the objects. The edge continuity is the boundary between the objects, and residual noise. When capturing, usually it has a residual noise, and pixel correlation is usually the nearest pixels used to have a gradual relationship. So checking it whether is there any change or not. Next is multi-stage detection.
First, we used to check whether it is authentic or forged. After confirming it, we used to check whether it comes under splicing, copy or scan generator. And next is where it is saved. Grand plan is nothing but the visual attention marks, and shaft is about how explaining the features of how it is changed. KASC V20 is the general image forgery data set, and FOMO mode is that splicing or copy pasting, is that is there any difference or not, and deepfake data set is generated using it is a synthetic image generating, such as with the use of artificial intelligence. So that is why we introduced deep vision shield, which has 95.2% accuracy and 93.1% precision, 94.4% recall, and it is better than the baseline. Deep vision shield is better than the baseline in both accuracy and recall, and the expandable AI model adds interpretability and making results easier to inspect. It can be used in digital forensics, cyber security, journalism, law enforcement, so secure multi-media. Thank you.
method of recording, storing, and analyzing, extract and process the data. It is a interdisciplinary field where it has math, statistics, business domain, data mining, deep learning, big data. We need to have a huge knowledge when you become a data scientist. But it is not much difficult. We can, as a student, we can learn slowly everything when you have interest in data science. And we know the data have different types like structured data, semi-structured data, unstructured data. We need to understand these different types. Structured data is classified into as a proper label with the rows and columns. Semi-structured data may be partially classified. Unstructured data, it is not classified, it is in different format. Nowadays, what we have in social media, the data or unstructured data. Being a data scientist, we need to understand these unstructured data and find the meaningful insights from these data sets. Another source of data is IoT for data science, because we know everywhere nowadays they introduce IoT technology. It generates huge amount of data every minute. So since we need a data scientist to handle, to understand the data and predict the features, this is another reason why there is a huge demand of data scientists. Those who want to become a data scientist, they need to understand some prerequisites, which is machine learning, modeling, statistics, programming. Maybe if you are interested in Python, we have huge amount of libraries which support machine learning process, and we need to handle about data science also. First, we know what is artificial intelligence. Machine learning is subset, neural networks, deep learning, generative AI. These are the hierarchy which we have new technology development. AI is a branch of computer science which focused on building smart machines and software capable of performing tasks that normally require human intelligence. There are key characteristics of AI which learning. The system improve their performance over time by analyzing the data, not following the code or rules which we have written. So everyday data which is received by the system, learned by this artificial intelligence technology, and it will make decision according to the understanding data, not based on the code which you have written. Reasoning programs evaluate inputs and context to draw conclusions or solve the problem. Whatever problem you give, automatically you will get solution with the help of artificial intelligence. Perceptions, technologies like computer vision and speech recognition let machine process image and sound and text. You know, it is a very good technique which understand the image, sounds, and text. It may be applied in many fields where we need to understand some of the images or something. There are different types of AI which most of the people familiar already. Narrow AI, the system built for specific job. That will work only for the specific task. We cannot use this system for another purpose. So a specific purpose, if it is developed, which is narrow AI. General AI, which is developed for multiple purpose, we can use it for different kind of tasks. Gen AI is a system that creates a new content like text, image, code based or patterns found in the training data, so which is more advanced now. There are applications, many applications of AI. I can just give you something which is highlighted. By knowingly or unknowingly, we are using in our daily life, of course, because all these things we are using. Streaming services, we are using Netflix and Spotify, analyze your history to recommend your next favorite show or song. Based on your usage, Netflix will give you the recommendation like which you like more. So these are all by AI technology. Smartphones, Face ID uses computer vision, while predictive text guesses your next word which you are going to type. Even in email, when you type Gmail now, automatically it will give you the next word which you want to type. Navigation, Google Maps process live traffic data to calculate the fastest driving route, because it will understand the traffic rule and it will give you which route is best for you. E-commerce, Amazon, Flipkarts will suggest you the product based on your previous purchase or previous search. So, and email filters automatically catch spam and categorize your incoming email. All these are an applications of artificial intelligence. By knowingly or unknowingly, we are using AI applications every day in our life. Next, I want to give you some insights about machine learning. Is the field of artificial intelligence that a computer program can learn and adapt to new data without human intervention. So without human, a computer program can work like a human being. Machine learning based on the idea that systems can learn from data, identify patterns, and make decisions with without human intervention or with minimal human intervention. How this machine learning is working? So machine learning is the engine behind the most modern artificial intelligence. So how artificial intelligence working, which is using machine learning techniques. So data collection, which gather a huge amount of data, understand the pattern or recognize the pattern, like feature extraction, identifying distinct types such as color, shape, and skin texture of some fruits or some pictures. Model training, the algorithm guesses the fruit type and adjusts its internal logic when wrong. So it will understand everything and then predict the correct information. Sometimes if unable to predict the correct information, maybe we will change the model or we will change the test size, all those things. Normally, the machine learning life cycle consists of define your problem, construct your data set, transform the data. uh, I mean, any cleaning process, we will discuss this later. Any kind of cleaning or some missing data are there, how to handle it, and then train the model, then use the model to make the predictions. Okay, so the machine learning divided into four broad categories. One is supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning, and semi-supervised learning. The supervised learning, also called a predictive learning, a machine predicts the class of unknown objects on prior class, I mean the labeled data, which is already defined or classified. From there, we will predict. It is supervised learning. Unsupervised learning is called descriptive learning, where the data are not classified. Reinforcement learning, a machine learns to act on its own, like trial and error. When anybody want to make a coffee, first time we cannot make it properly, so it is trial and error. We do something and we will find out the mistakes. The mistakes will be corrected next time. That is what reinforcement learning. Semi supervised learning, which combines the best of supervised and unsupervised learning. There are different categories applied for different machine learning techniques. In supervised, we will using regression and classification techniques, unsupervised clustering and dimension reduction. Semi-supervised, we used clustering and classification, whereas in reinforcement learning used control and classification techniques. Just I will give you some simple explanation about each kind of machine learning technique. Supervised learning, the model learns from labeled data sets with the tags or label provided meaning. So we have the labeled data, for example, student name, their level, what they are studying, their CGPA, everything will be labeled. So it is easy to find out or predict the future value. Predicting the house price, classifying email as spam or not spam. These are the best examples of supervised learning. Whereas unsupervised learning deals with unlabeled data, aiming uncover hidden patterns, clusters, or relationships. The data are not labeled, classified with the label, but we are going to identify these cases with the example of unsupervised learning is customer segmentation, anomaly detection in network traffic. Reinforcement learning is a model learns by trial and error. As I said, while making coffee or tea. We are not expert to do this at the first time. So you can practice by trial and error, receiving rewards or penalties from its environment. So if you do some mistakes, you will get penalty, means there is an issue and you have to make your machine to understand more with the correct informations, like training robot to walk. When you make a robot, it is not easy to make it walk first time. Teaching AI to play chess. So these things you have to make it trial and basis approach. Semi-supervised learning combines the best supervised and unsupervised learning. It uses a small amount of labeled data and large amount of unlabeled data to build models. Example of this semi-supervised: text classification and medical image analysis, e-commerce recommendations. Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir. Due
Yes,
to
ma'am.
shortage of time, can we continue with the next
Sure.
yes, sir?
Sure. Maybe in 5 minutes.
Please don't mistake us, sir. Thank you.
So, okay. So, this is about deep learning. Now, my specific point is, particularly, I would like to recommend Python to to do this machine learning operations, because Python provide lot of libraries for API, machine learning, deployment, data analysis, IDE visualization. There are more libraries available where you can use these libraries, which helps you to develop your machine learning applications in an easiest way. There are future trends of AI and data science. Gen AI and automated machine learning speed up prototyping and model building. Shift to strategy, professional act more like consultants, focusing on human judgment, framing problems, and driving measurable impact. Edge computing, data processing move closer to the source to enable real-time responses. Responsible AI increases focus on data privacy, ethics, and transparency. Like there are so many trends there. Just I gave you the summary there. You being a data scientist, you have a great opportunity to make your future in a bright way. I just thank you for giving me this opportunity, and thank you for the patience listen. Thank you so much.
Being a data scientist, you have a great opportunity to make your future in the right way. I just
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable suggestions. Now I call upon Mr. Pawalan Vikraman, CPA, Senior IT Delivery Leader, Power and Water Corporation, Australia. Sir, please take over the session, sir.
Thank you very much. There was a lot of background noise when the previous speaker spoke, so I request that people go on mute so that there's no background noise. So just for the organizers, what percentage of the audience is students? Can someone, because I wanted to, so I didn't prepare anything, so I was asked to deliver a 5-minute talk, and I just wanted to structure my talk based on the audience. Can I safely assume that 50% of the participants on this call are students? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Okay, so
so you can continue, sir. You're visible, you're audible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pawalan Vikraman, and I'm based out of Sydney, Australia. I've been in the IT profession for just over 28 years, starting from the late 90s. And I'm an alumni of Aragapachatiya College of Engineering and Technology in Kongunadu. So I have mentioned, I have not prepared any material, and I was just asked to give a general talk about this forum, about this conclave to the students, and hopefully it makes some sense for you guys. So ICKACS 2026, ICKACS, I believe it stands International Conference on Knowledge Acquisition in Computer Science. What we are talking about is this is a conference on knowledge acquisition, and this is a conference that is going to stress the importance of acquiring knowledge here. And I believe this is bringing together researchers, academics, industry professionals, and students, and it will provide a platform to share ideas, research, and real-world experience as well. And I hope, and I hope it's true as well over the next couple of days. And I hope this connects the classroom learning with industry challenges. Classroom learning is one thing. You learn something in the class, you pass an exam, and it goes on the marks. But the challenges in the industry is totally different. I hope this forum provides the ability to connect classroom learning with industry challenges, and hopefully it also encourages innovation, critical thinking, and collaboration, and promoting high quality research, peer review, and academic rigor. So, and I also hope very important, the most important thing is for students to build professional networks and which you can further your future career opportunities. Yeah? So, students, my sincere request to you is please treat this forum as an avenue to participate as opposed to being just a mute spectator. And I would appreciate if people are able to interrupt speakers or put their hands up and ask questions and make it more an interactive session. Now, where do I start? We're talking about knowledge, but prior to knowledge, we always said this, right? Information is wealth. A few years ago, we all said information is wealth, information is wealth, data is wealth. Yeah? And over a period of time, a few years ago, we often used the words information and knowledge interchangeably. Yeah, we never realized, we always thought information equals knowledge and knowledge equals information, vice versa, right? But they're not the same, yeah? They're not the same. Information is data, it's fact, it's content, yeah? But if you realize today, with the advent of AI, and that information is accessible instantly to us with a click of a button. எதுவுமே நமக்கு ரொம்ப ஈஸியா கிடைச்சிருது. I just want to sound formal. அதனால எனக்கு தமிழ் fluent இல்லாட்டி I will try and mix it with colloquial Tamil if you don't mind. So நமக்கு வந்து ரொம்ப ஈஸியா அந்த information வந்துட்டு with a click of a button we get access to that information or data. However, knowledge is something deeper. It's far more deeper. Knowledge is information that has been understood. நம்ம சொல்லுவோம் தெரியுமா, மனப்பாடம் பண்றதை விட ஒரு விஷயத்தை புரிஞ்சு படிக்கணும்னு சொல்லுவோம். Yeah? So, and that's when knowledge, information gets converted into knowledge. Knowledge is something very deep, much more deeper. Knowledge is information that's been clearly understood. It's connected with real life experience and tested through reasoning. நம்ம கேள்வி கேட்டு அது ஏங்கிறத ஆராயிரோம், tested through reasoning, and most importantly, you apply to solve real life problems. Yeah? So, as I mentioned, a student can easily memorize an algorithm. That is information. If you memorized an algorithm, you memorized a formula, that is algorithm. If you memorize the steps of an algorithm, that is information. However, an engineer understands when to use that algorithm, why it works a certain way, and how to adapt it to a new problem. That is when that person, we can say, has processed knowledge. Yeah? So just to memorize an algorithm, that's information. That's content. It's knowledge. And only when you understand why this algorithm, where to use that algorithm, how does it work, and how am I going to adapt this algorithm to solve a real life problem, is when you acquired knowledge. So it has to stem from curiosity and your ability to acquire, organize, represent, and apply knowledge is what drives innovation as well. So every technical breakthrough stems from knowledge. So I sincerely request that you put the next couple of days to real good use in this forum and make sure that you benefit. And above all, and as I said, networking is also one of the positive side effects of a forum like this. And I'm more than happy to be contacted should you need my help or assistance. More than happy to be a mentor for students that are keen to pursue their educational and professional endeavors, either in India or overseas. So I've I spent a big chunk of time living in 10 different countries and traveled to over 35 countries for work. So I've got a good global exposure and also a good work-life experience working in different industries from utilities, payments, telecoms, and enterprise applications, and currently cybersecurity. So currently I work in the cybersecurity place. So I've been constantly learning and I've been constantly switching careers from a hardcore programmer to telecoms, and from telecoms to utilities, utilities to payments, back to utilities, and now into cybersecurity. So I sincerely wish you take, I made some sense to you guys, and I welcome you all to a life of continuous education. இந்த வாய்ப்பினை நல்கிய கொங்குநாடு கலை மற்றும் அறிவியல் கல்லூரியை சார்ந்தவர்களுக்கு எனது நன்றியினை தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். Happy to field any questions or if anyone has anything to ask.
Yes, Maglet ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Really, Pawan sir, it was good. Thank you for your valuable speech for our scholars and industrial person and academicians, sir. And thank you for valuable thing. Now the session can begin.
Sir, now I request Radharani ma'am to kindly honor Sumangala ma'am. Radharani ma'am, please honor ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I kindly request Mrs. Jagadishwari ma'am to deliver the chief guest introduction.
It's my privilege and honor to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Dr. K. Sumangala Madam, working as an associate professor and head Department of Computer Application. She has completed her MCA at Madras University and also completed her MPhil at Mother Teresa Women's University, awarded at the year of 2004. She completed her PhD at Barbier University, awarded at the year of 2019. Madam has 30 years of working experience. We are truly delighted to have her with us today. Her presence add a great significance to this occasion and is an inspiration of all of us. On behalf of everyone present here, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. K. Sumangala Madam. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable speech. Now it's time for us to start with the online sessions. Aslam Muhammad sir and Divya Hakim ma'am. Aslam Muhammad sir and Divya Hakim ma'am.
I'm going to represent today's paper. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Divya Hakim. I'm working at ResMed. I'm going to present my paper today. The title of the paper, like, do we have to share the screen?
Ma'am, you can share the screen, ma'am.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Thank you for the confirmation. I hope my screen is visible for you guys. Yeah. My paper is all related about AI, like from localizing errors to the systematic failures in the multi-agent AI. Systems like normally we'll think the AI is only one brain, but actually it won't work like that. In a modern world, after harness, especially after harness, like the multi agents are started working as a like in a different minds. In a different minds in the sense of like one agent is not going to do all the work. Agent is going to give multiple agents for example, like we can able to take one agent is going to plan something and other one is going to search the information and the third one is going to research. Here it sounds good, right? But there is an issue here. There is a big issue and the risk is also there. Like an agents, like the first agent and second agent or any agent, that is a risk of making a mistake here. Like like to solve this mistake, I have published this paper. This is one. The main problem here is to make a smaller and some mistakes like this stops like it's things like analysis, like it gives the wrong ones. Like for example, the first one is giving the wrong assumption, then the second one will believe the same. The next one will follow the same process because like here there is the agents are sharing memory and it's passing the messages. There is some noises coming, so can you please mute yourself? And the next one, blindly believe that one and creates a issue. Like here, it causes the main risk. Like we won't get the expected output here. Like here we have to introduce couple of things and the reasoning, planning, and all. Like memorizing everything, and we are going to plan everything based on the steps. I have introduced the 5-step process to solve this issue. And yeah, this is the one. And the 5-step process is a CAFRA. It's a framework I have designed particularly solve the multi-aging process, like to trust without trusting the agent blindly. Like this framework really helps to adjust the systems. Like most probably, like we can't able to use a single model for a long time. Like this is going to be in a future model, like who is there on non-IT fields or that related, like it would be higher like higher overview, I can say. Like it's not a basic one. And the capturing, like first of all, like what it does is, like first of all it records the evidence and then it gives to the agent. Then based on the memory or the messages what it is giving, first it will evaluate everything. Then the second step is the analysis phase. Like if it's failed something anywhere, like it tracks every path and find exactly where is the first mistake has happened. That is the main thing like we needed in our agents. Like the harness is very important. So every time when it goes and the agent has to be checked. Like there is the one superior person, it has to check, right? The analysis parts do the same thing, and we have to filter it out, and it checks the information, analyzes whether it's a trustworthy or not. Let's other agents can use it. The filtering plays the crucial role when whether it is the trustworthy data or not. And then the next one is a response phase, and it takes a quick action whether if any error is coming from the first agent or second agent, from any agent. Like it takes the error agent and it analyzes the root cause, and it won't repeat that mistake again. It self heal by themselves, and it learns and it stores in the skill MD file, and again it won't repeat the same mistake. And finally, account, and it keeps auditing everything and learns the mistake and improves the system. Yep. Like as a conclusion, I can able to say like it's not just one agent is enough to make more sense. Like we need a system reliability that depends on everything. Like we need a framework, CFRA, to stop the small mistake for crashing a whole system. It won't make sense, right? So small mistake assumption cannot lead to the whole system crash. Yeah, thank you everyone for giving me a time. Like if you have any questions, I'm open for it.
Excuse me, can you
Yeah.
define an agent in your work?
Come
How
again, ma'am?
many agents you have?
One sec. Like we can able to have any number of agent, n number of agents. This paper won't particularly specify the number of agents. This paper tells the agent like without doing the mistake. Normally, like after harness, like we don't have an agents. Like the multiple agents is going to do the work, and my paper is completely related to the agents what they're doing. It won't do the mistake, the same mistake what they're doing. And now like the blindly it won't trust the mistakes what the agent is giving.
Is there any limitations you mentioned about it? Multiple agents are permitted, but it may overcome some limitations. We may face some issues. How can you overcome? Is there any priority produced by the agent?
There are some limitations here, especially like whenever the task is higher, like it's going to spawn up multiple models, and even the skill base is going to be increased. In that time, like it consumes more token, and it consumes a more cloud resource. Whether if the agent can't able to perform these things, then it can lead to like in between it breaks. So that is the disadvantage here. And yeah, I hope I have answered your question. And if you want, I can give a real world example or something.
Anybody having queries? Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much. Now I request Vignesh sir and Nandita ma'am from Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology to kindly present your paper.
Hi everyone, I'm Vignesh. I'm from Hindustan Engineering and Technology. Just a minute, I will press my PPT. First of all, I explain my projects. My presentation is phishing detection. We are using my ML projects. Okay, that should be handling by the emails detections and how will be connecting by the phishing. How will be acting that like if that will be classified. First of all, this presentation is already having in the market. That gap is the only can the in the previous presentation they are having the only text only and link only the detection and the studies will be applied. But here I will combining the both text and links from the area fusions and then I will be directing the phishing detections that will be started in the initial stage. First of all, how will we have those things from that? How will be directed from the by using the merging of a link text and link. This is the process. I will taking some taking from the spam ACN and the Nazario phishing set and an IGD. They're having a 10,000 emails are detected. On the other time, the 6,601 emails are be having the labeled phishing. It is also having a labeled phishing. It is also was detected by the it is called a phishing emails. And then emails at in 5,859 emails are having the unusable links. That means that they're having a very no device that appear links will be have. And then the 88,640 is a data set. It is trained to be the link, only link detection is that should be initial. In areas, in text format, they are using the full body and together, and then short single words and the short pair words are used. In link, they are actually using the dots, hyphens, digits, and all characters and subdomains will be used. They are checking the HTTPS and the IP address will be very noticeable, and it will measure the 20 tries itself will be same in the link directions. In my projects, I'm having the two directions from the detecting the emails from the text and URL will be combined. First of all, they're having a two ways to and they're having the first on text only and link only and the early fusions and later fusions. In my presentation, I will explain about the earlier fusions. This is the earlier fusion overall view. I will just using the earlier fusion in log regressions and the random forest. This is basically the previous one of the result in the text and URL format that I having these two are the major will be performed. So that I will just using that in the initial stage. In the URL fusion means we can merging the two kinds of inputs like a text and URL will be combined in the initial stage of the model. And then at the same time, they are having the random forest will creating some we can handling the multiple models at the same time so that it will be handling the until then it will be showing the accuracy will be high. Like the accuracy will be having a 9.9, there will be appear. How will be output? In the word class, they are using your the word class that are using the word clues like a yours, words, your account, and a HTTP list info dollars that are used in the word clue. In the link clue, I use domain and domain randoms like a phishing is directed with a big of domains will be classified. And then the links having some string marks will be having a text that should be appear. And then I already told about the link length, the number of classes that appeared, and the number of dots and commas appear that will be noticeable. The path length means the links there will be directory from the network that should be noted, and then number of subdomains will be having the link that will be noted by the link URL. In the old dataset, there are having some just using some QR codes like in previous that there is having the text and URL bit separately used. That's it. That is not a thing. They having some partially it will be go to the basic domain to the text only because of the URL based on the URL is based on the work of data sets will be have it that should be having a good results from the URL. In the such case, in my survey, they're having that on using the early fusions of the random forest. They're having some 99.4% of frequency will be appear. Using the linked where the other earlier fission, like later fission, they're having 80% of they will be appeared. Okay, so that in the such cases they are using already having some markets that are using some text only, and your the growth process of separately they were done, and my process will be combining the both process in the early fusions using some AI models will be retrieved. Thank you. Any doubts will be asked.
Over to
Excuse
the
me.
judges.
Where did you collect these data? Where did you collect this information for your presentation?
Public data sets like from the AI domains that should be take.
Have you applied any tool?
And they are using some AI tools like random forest logistic regressions that should be handled.
Go to your first slide.
Excuse me. Yes, ma'am. Can you see, ma'am?
Yes, ma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ma'am, can we go to the next person, ma'am? Next participant? Any queries, ma'am, judges? Yes, ma'am, yes. Okay, ma'am, thank you. Now I call upon next participant, Ms. Pavitra K. from Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, Karnataka. Pavitra, ma'am? Pavitra, ma'am? Your screen is audible. I'm sorry, your screen is visible. Ma'am, but you're not audible. Pavitra, ma'am?
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Am I audible now? Hello,
Yes, ma'am, you
Am
are
I
audible.
audible now?
Pavitra, ma'am, you are audible now, but your screen is not visible.
Yes, ma'am. 1 second, 1 second.
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Ma'am, now?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible, ma'am.
Thank
Please
you, ma'am.
proceed, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Pavitra from Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, Karnataka. Today, I am presenting our study, titled a study on pricing strategy for Nandini dairy products using machine learning models. The dairy industry provides essential dairy nutrition across world. In Karnataka, the leading market player is Nandini, managed by Karnataka Milk Federation or KMF. While Nandini holds a trusted regional position, defining the optimal retail price is a persistent challenge due to aggressive competitive maneuvers from national competitors like Amul, shifting consumer demand patterns and fluctuating market realities. Our research study attempts machine learning based solution to move from manual static pricing to optimized predictive pricing. Here is the problem statement. Nandini handles a highly diverse product portfolio, high volume daily essentials like milk. It completely behave completely different from low volume, high margin items like ghee. Traditional pricing fails because it applies uniform frameworks across these unequal categories without evaluating volume velocities or cross competitor elasticity. So in our initial literature review identified these three distinct research gaps in previous research. Firstly, the past studies rely heavily on subjective consumer satisfaction surveys rather than transactional data. And localized cooperative research uncovers absolute price satisfaction, but completely leaves out cross-competitor elasticity. And mathematical models often optimize isolated factors like pure production costs, completely uncoupled from competitor benchmarks. So in order to address these research gaps, our research study outlines three core objectives. First one is to cluster the product portfolio by velocity using K-means clustering. Second objective is to compare the Nandini products against Amul and to recommend precise algorithmic adjustments that maximize both competitiveness and profitability. And as displayed in this, our proposed methodology pipeline, our technical workflow follows a structured 7-step architecture. So first we extracted historical sales data set from KMF records, which contained the 224 distinct Nandini products mapped against competitive pricing and sales units from Amul. Then during pre-processing, all the columns were handled numerically. Missing values were imputed using column medians. Features were normalized. Then we executed standard 80-20 train test validation split. And our feature engineering extracted critical business intelligence features such as temporal traits, tracking year-month trends, competitive metrics, evaluating the absolute and percentage price difference between Nandini and Amul, market metrics tracking Nandini's exact market share percentage. Then we implemented an architecture combining K-means clustering for structural portfolio clustering and classifiers. We used classifiers and regressors, including logistic regression, random forest, and gradient boosting. We evaluated the performance of these models and used the results for decision making. Coming to the results part, we have included the results here according to the objectives. As per our objective 1 was to cluster the product portfolio. So here we can see here the bar and pie distributions in these figures using K-means clustering, successfully divided the 224 Nandini products into 3 clean operational cohorts. 115 products were classified as medium volume, comprising 50.9% of the portfolio. 70 products fell into high volume staples at 31.2%, while 40 premium products were mapped as low volume, high margin assets, making up 17.9%. Then, this slide shows the performance comparison of the models used: logistic regression, random forest, and gradient boosting. Logistic regression secured the classification accuracy of 99.26%, whereas the Ensemble tree models, random forest and gradient boosting achieved 100% accuracy, precision, and recall score. Then, sorry. So this slide maps the localized market share breakdown for high volume products. It shows only milk and butter. In liquid milk, Nandini controls 55% of the split against Amul's 45%, while in the butter category, Nandini holds 62% share. And this shows the price difference for Nandini and Amul by category. And our elasticity analysis revealed that 154 products out of 224 products are highly price insensitive due to intense brand loyalty. By deploying targeted pricing changes averaging just 1.14% across the portfolio, the model protects consumer retention while optimizing margins. So here is the summary of the results again, objective-wise. And we also deployed, after the implementation of these models, we deployed a web-based Flask application, which provides a dashboard for user interaction. So you can see the tabs in this web application, the initial dashboard, product segmentation, pricing, the sensitivity and recommendation for Nandini. So for example, here we can see we have highlighted the third row, third product with the product ID 3 for milk 500 ml, which shows the price sensitivity has highly elastic and recommended price 23.84 rupees. These are the visualization screens from the same dashboard for illustration purpose. So this research study successfully bridges the machine learning with the structural dairy cooperative pricing for Nandini. But this study focuses only on Nandini and Amul brands, leaving out the other cooperative and private competitors. So extending the analysis to include all significant Indian dairy brands would yield comprehensive competitive information for optimized Nandini strategies. And this analysis depended mainly on quantity data such as sales volume, and it didn't consider quality measures. So future studies can include quality variables such as the freshness of product, customer ratings to improve model performance. And dynamic pricing, monitoring, and real-time decision making are currently limited. So this can be another future scope. So in conclusion, this research study successfully demonstrated competitive pricing analysis and volume segmentation for 224 Nandini dairy products listed in our dataset. Using K-means clustering and machine learning models, such as 3 different machine learning models. And we have utilized the historical sales data to generate data-driven pricing recommendation against Amul, projecting a revenue gain of approximately 3.3%. And we also implemented a web-based Flask application, which provides an interactive dashboard for real-time pricing insights and decision making. Here are the important references. Thank you.
Thank you, Pavitra ma'am. Judges, ma'am.
Ma'am, excuse me. Why
Yes,
don't you
ma'am.
replace the k-means by recent algorithms?
Yes, no, ma'am. We used k-means clustering for
Because it is too old, no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. But actually, yes, ma'am. As you told, it is old. For this initial study, we used k-means because we dealt with a smaller data set. Definitely,
Is
we
it
will.
possible in the real-time scenario that dynamic prices?
Yes, it can be done, ma'am. By that is, if we include more brands, if we are going to compare more brands, this can be extended.
I think it is not possible like India, like countries, huge population-oriented country. Because price is big, fixed, maybe we may change the price after a long time. Dynamic pricing is not impossible in our country, I think.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, that is not possible. Immediate dynamic pricing is not possible. But this is just to analyze and compare the brands, and especially this is done locally in Karnataka.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone, for this opportunity.
Sahana. Ma'am? Any other queries, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Next person.
Okay, ma'am. Now I request
Ashwini S.
from Providence College of Autonomous to present the session. நான் இப்ப புடிச்சிட்டு இருக்கேன் நீ கேட்க
Maglet ma'am, next presenter ma'am. Maglet ma'am.
Sir, yes, sir. Ashwini, ma'am, sir. Called out, sir. Just a minute, sir.
Next boss, ma'am. Time is running out.
Ashwini, ma'am, from Providence College of Autonomous.
Be ready.
Yes, madam.
Can
As
you
per the list, my name is next, madam. Can you please, if you okay, I'm ready.
Okay, ma'am. Ashwini, ma'am, get ready for the next presentation. Now I call upon BP Damodar Pai, sir, from Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, Karnataka. Damodar, sir, are you available?
Yes, madam.
Thank you, sir. You are audible. You can proceed, sir.
Madam, can I share the screen now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because already one screen is shared, so that's why I am asking.
No, sir. You can share your screen, sir.
Screen is visible, madam?
Yes, sir. It is visible. You can proceed, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Myself Damodar Pai from PG Department of Computer Science, MGM College. So my topic is today's paper presentation is machine learning driven nutrition acquisition on analysis of personalized diet evaluation. So nowadays, as an introduction, the nutritional deficiency is widespread health problem that leads to the fatigue, weakness, and immunity, which is taking long chronological condition, chronic condition. So early detection is essential, but many people lack access to the nutrition experts or personalized assessment tools. So nowadays, the India and other countries were facing the nutrition products where some people is going to take some vegetarian product or some supplements and some other non-vegetarian products or any other tablets which is related to them, and some person is going to take. People is going to take medicine, that is A vitamin, B vitamin, C vitamin, then omega, then other they are going to take. But with the rise of the digital health platform, the daily food intake of the data provides, which is going to evaluate insight into the eating habits and nutrition consumption. So this study which is applies the machine learning techniques to classify the dietary intakes as nutritionally adequate or inadequate, and this proposed approach is which is scalable, cost effective, and non invasive, and support which is personalized nutrition awareness and informed health decision. So where our problem statement is the users of the digital health and nutrition platforms are incredibly recording their daily dietary habits and food consumption, which produces useful data for the nutritional analysis. However, due to the difference in food choices, portion sizes, and the individual nutrition needs, and it will difficult to accurately distinguish between nutritionally adequate and inadequate in food intake. So in order to accurately classify the nutrition acquisition based on the user-specific food intake patterns, this study will gather the pre-processed food consumption, which is to take data, extract and analyze the importance of nutrition feature and create a optimized machine learning models. So as we have seen in India, we have so many person that is people taking for their healthy, they are taking some product, and so they are taking supplements, and some gymnasium person, if they are vegetarian, they are going to take vegetarian food, some are going to take non-vegetarian foods, and some are going to take supplements, and some person is going to take supplements with the vegetarian products or non-vegetarian product likewise. So our literature review, we have taken some papers for this research, and in some research that they are going to take some vitamins, and they are going to take some vegetarian food, and some are going to take non-vegetarian foods, and based on some provide standard nutrition composition values in Indian foods, and some are going to take physical activity, that is a body weight. Based on body weight, they are going to take some supplements, and some are going to take different vegetables and non-vegetarian product and supplements, etc. So some papers they are taking some methodology. They have followed some methodology where clinical data analysis and regional dietary survey. There are some going to take a survey. Some are compared with the data from various brands and consumer reports. And some papers have taken dietary modeling and with the help of some vitamin B12 adequacy. And some paper they have taken chemical analysis, that is based on some chemical report. They have taken the things, and some clinical experts, with the help of expert, they have analyzed what is the role in taking vitamins. So in upcoming papers, that is in a literature review, that is in one paper, they have mentioned that where it is going to take large national scale IT surveys and taking a statistical analysis across democratic groups. And for that, some tools they have used, that is with the help of different tools, they were analyzed that some that is a combination of veg, non-veg, and supplements, it's okay, and some vegetarian people have give survey that it is vegetarian with the supplements is okay. So our research gap is identifies that is existing studies mainly analyzes the dietary patterns and nutrition deficiency using surveys and statistical method. But most of the current system where it is going to provide general dietary guidelines with the limited availability of automated prediction models that classify whether the individual daily nutrients intake is adequate or inadequate. So there is a lack of simple and user oriented machine learning system that combine personal attribute and food intake data, which is provide the real-time nutrition adequacy and the assessment. We have identified two main objectives with respect to our research. So first one is that to develop the machine learning based nutrition adequacy assessment system that aggregates the gram level food which intake the data and accurately classifies dietary or inadequate adequacy using the random forest classifier. And to design, second objective is to design and deploy the secure and full stack web application which interacting with the help of React front end, fast API backend, and we have used MongoDB authentication for personalized nutrition assessment and user history tracking. So we have followed some methodology where we have collected some data collection and standardization, where we compiled standard food composition values from the official food data set such as ICMR and NIN, which is standard data standardized to 100 gram based unit. And we have followed some pre-processing and feature engineering, where it is going to use user consumption inputs, which is multiplied by nutritional density values, which is to be calculated total daily macro and totals and their corresponding nutrition adequacy ratio, that is an NAR ratio based on the body weight and standards. Then we have a train and test bit, where we have classified the data set into 80% as training and 20% as testing, which is for dietary categories, that is vegetarian, non-vegetarian, mixed, which is a combination of both vegetarian, non-vegetarian, and based on supplement assisted diets. So now, with respect to the model selection and evaluation, we have evaluated three models, basically, that is logistic regression, SVM, that is support vector machine, and third one is random forest with respect to with the help of accuracy and F1 score. So comes with the next the result analysis. We have 4 dietary data set, that is I already told regarding this: vegetarian, then non-vegetarian, then supplements, and with the fixed diet. With the random forest, where it is produced a higher and more consistent accuracy across all diet categories, where we have for non-vegetarian food, you can see with the model comparison with the different things, that is accuracy for random forest, logistic regression, SVM for vegetarian, non-vegetarian, and mixed and supplements. With the help of all these things, we have compared with the different things with the accuracy of random forest, SVM, and logistic regression for vegetarian food and non-vegetarian food, as well as mixed and the only for supplements. So if we have the comparison bar chart, where accuracy comparison across the dietary data set mixed with non-vegetarian supplements and vegetarian. And this is a module accuracy variation across the dietary data set. And with respect to the heat map of the module accuracy across the diet data set. And we have implemented with some that is with the help of MongoDB and other things to check how much that is with the help of food, how much weight is required. Based on weight, we are going to see how much calories and how much grams we require, and what is we can predict the nutrition. This is one example. That is, we have taken one banana, and we have seen how many proteins, irons, vitamin D, and omega, and calories, and how much is required for one person who having the weight of 70 kg. So with respect to the limitations, so less customization, that the system may not fit every person's body, where eating habits and cooking style, because it uses the set of nutrient limit and standard food values. With restricted coverage, the system applicability is limited because it only examines a small number of nutrients and it does not incorporate real-time feedback and medical testing. So with the help of all these things, we have seen some future scope where we can see the nutrients which could be added to the system, and it would customize according to the age, gender, and degree of the activity, because some based on age, and it will the weight will be vary, and some gender, that is male or female, some we will come with some other nutrition, other calories, and other things. And with the real-time dietary intake, which is monitoring and increased recommendation of the accuracy, which is possible through the integration with the variable technology and food tracking apps. So prediction of the accuracy and customized food recommendations, which can be further improved, and by the using of sophisticated machine learning models like deep learning, system validation, and region-specific food databases. So these are the references that I have referred for this research. So many papers I have researched, seen some. Yeah, so that's much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation.
Thank you,
Ma'am,
madam.
I just want to convey one instruction. Participants are
Excuse me, sir.
to maintain
You
the
said
time period.
this is a full stack web development applications. How is it helpful for the user?
Yeah,
Because
madam.
we are nowadays long time maybe mobility from one place to another place. So each and every time we are not able to refer the website at all.
Yes, madam. For checking purpose, for example, if the person who have following the nutrition food, that is, it may be the some person is be aware of supplement is better, and this is food nutrition which is vegetarian, that is banana or green leaves or any other foods, carrot, which is not available. We only take this much, which is only supplements we are going to is enough for that. So for that purpose, we have prepared the web page for analyzing. And during for some reasons, I expect that gym person, the who are going to gym, they are analyzing the, because some persons are vegetarian, some persons are non-vegetarian, and some persons are taking both vegetarian non-vegetarian. If the person is taking vegetarian food, he is not going to take the non-veg food, because the some gymnasium recommend that you have to take non-vegetarian food, because it is helpful for improve your nutrition, body fitness, and other things. So for that reason, they have seen the vegetarian food, and based on that, how much nutrition is there, and if they follow supplement, how much nutrition they will get, if there is correct or not. For that purpose, we have prepared, madam.
According to my knowledge, the nutrition value may be varying from banana types.
Yeah, madam. Yeah.
How can we take enough nutrition value at the time of sports activity or other gym activities, whatever it may be?
Yes, madam. Yeah, with respect to banana, it may be different, but yes, madam. Pardon.
Case of plantain, we are consuming plantain, when that nutrition value totally differ from normal bananas, small size bananas.
Yeah. But with respect to that, madam, with respect to the gymnasium, or we are not focusing on banana, but we are focusing on all the nutrition products. It is veggies and non-veggies and supplement and other things. That is, for example, if the gymnasium person is going to take 30 gram, this one 30 gram non-veg and 30 gram supplements, we will get total 100 grams we are going to take in the morning, evening, afternoon, night. So likewise, so if they are only followed veg, they are going to take more supplements. If they are for non-veg, they are going to take 50% of veg, 30% of non-veg, and remaining 20% of nutrition. That is, yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you,
Participants,
madam. Thank you.
kindly maintain 5 minutes of your time. 5 minutes is only allotted to every participant. 3 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for queries. Kindly follow the timing. Thank you.
Now I request Vaibhav sir from Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, Karnataka to present your paper.
Ma'am, it's not Vaibhavi, it's Vaibhavi.
Sorry, Vaibhavi, you're requested to present your paper.
Sure. Ma'am, is it visible?
It's visible, ma'am.
Okay. Today, good afternoon, everyone. Today I'll be discussing about my research paper, that is comparison of machine learning algorithms for diabetes prediction. So, yeah. The contents we will be discussing is introduction, problem statement, related works, objective methodologies, as well as result, limitation, and future scope. At last, conclusion along with the so, introduction will be diabetes is one of the chronic diseases which is characterized by high blood sugar levels, where the lack of insulin production, which is produced in the pancreas of our body system, it will be lacked in the body and the energy level will be decreased. Due to this, various other diseases like heart failure, kidney failure, and some diseases related to eyes may cause, which cause serious diseases for the person. So, according to survey that conducted, 4.2 million deaths will be occurred every year due to this diabetes, and 1.5 million especially will be caused by poor treatment of this diabetes. So, early detection of diabetes, like disease like diabetes, can be controlled, and also we can save so many human lives as well. So, coming to problem statements, accurate prediction of diabetes at early stage is a challenge. Still now it's a challenge. So this project especially aims to find and overcome the problem of developing and combine several measurement algorithms for predicting diabetes. We will use regular factors and we will try to predict and eliminate the diabetes disease here. So these are the related work from 2019 to 2025 which have been collected. Here,
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am,
yes, ma'am.
excuse me. Please, shortly, please present your paper, please.
Sure. So main
Show me the comparison shots.
Objectives will be comparing models here, and also we will be using hyperparameter tuning and research here to ensure the robustness, and also we will be predicting diabetes activity. The methodology will be that mainly we will collect the data which is 10,000 instances with 9 attributes, along with which exploratory data analysis will be performed and imputation will be done. And also in the feature scaling, why is it important? Because KNN and SPM NLP are some algorithms where the scaling or the distance-based algorithm which may effective transformation of training and test data. So next, it will be done based on 18 and 20 ratio of other. So model prediction and hyperparameter tuning is nothing but the 12 models which are the next will be given to grid cells where the hyperparameter tuning will be done. Hyperparameter tuning is nothing but the configuration which will be helping for further prediction. Then the shuffle script will be done where the normalization is speaking for each model. Then the model is trained for which the highest personalization is obtained. So random forest has obtained 96.87 here. So followed by other models like NLP and KNN. Further, we will be having visualization of all these models using bar plot, and also confusion lines will be also plotted. Then the final will be application development for the prediction, which will be using the data set which have been collected right now for this particular research. Here is the data report and objective system. Also here we can see the distance between postulated efficacy, where the best parameter of each model is chosen, and key cross-validate equation will be also given. Here we can random forest has highest accuracy of rate. Then this is the bar plot where we can see various model and also here also the same thing, random forest is the highest on all. And here you can see it is the random forest model evaluation metrics of random forest where the training set efficiency was 100% of 1600 data, and as well well as when random forest is selected, 5-fold cross validation is performed on 1,600 training sets, which is obtained at average 95.44%. And also when test for 400 test sets, the test accuracy was 99%. So here we can say there is absence of class bias because the macro average is nothing but the diabetic and not diabetic. Both the classes will be taken and precision recall F1 score all are 99.2%, where we can ensure that absence of class bias is present. And also miscalculation, when it comes to miscalculation, only 4 miscalculation was done. And coming to confusion matrix, as I already told, training set has 100% accuracy here, and test set has 99% accuracy overall for 400 test sets. So this is the confusion matrix for train set and as well as for test sets. And this is the how high risk prediction of diabetes is done. Here, data set is taken, which is taken consideration for census paper. Only that consist of data set is trained here. So on the basis of that, particular application is built, and it is low prediction of diabetes. So yeah, final results will be like this random forest obtained 9.87 with 99% test accuracy and 100% accuracy. Further limitations will be we can take more data sets, like we can generalize more, we can take permission from the various hospitals or multi-sector data sets can be taken and project can be research can be more generalized. And also some features and features can be added to these attributes to make it more realistic. And with the collaboration, as I said, along with the validation with many doctors or various concerned hospitals can be used for validating the threshold from here and can bring the risk evidence and various decision support messages can also be given here. This is the limitation and finally, conclusion as I already concluded, and accuracy will be for 2006 of clinical data sets, 19 accuracy. The licensing authorities was considered with ensemble classical as well as boosting models included with it. So finally, that's what the application deployment also was done for real-time clinical screening. That's the references, and thank you.
Have you applied that five-fold data set? No, can you brief it?
Ma'am?
Five-fold data sets. You go to the five-fold cross validation.
Yeah, mainly while we are doing the training, we took random forest as we hyperparameter. In that we use this bit was for training.
Voice not audible, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Voice not audible clearly, ma'am. Can you speak
Am I
louder?
audible, sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. As I said, I was saying that 3-split of training data set is taken where the 20% is used for validation set. Later on, when random forest was considered as a particular model which is having highest CV score, then to reach up that random forest model, I used 5-fold cross validation for the training set, which is as I told, 1,600 training sets. Various cross-fold, like 5-fold, like five-fold it will be taken. Like training set is divided into 5 groups. For each group, we will be having like accuracy, how CV score, as I said, cross validation accuracy, where it like for 5-fold it will get different values, like one it will be 96 score. So when you take the average of all these 5-fold cross validation accuracy, you will obtain for that particular random forest, you will obtain 95.44. This is mainly used to reach the model. That's it. Once you get the random forest like highest one, then for each purpose you will be using 5-fold cross validation here.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Do you have any other queries, ma'am?
Ma'am, do you have any queries?
No, ma'am, we will move on to the next person.
Okay, now I request Sakshi ma'am from Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, Karnataka to kindly present your paper.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Ms. Sakshi, you can kindly present your paper.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, you're audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sakshi from MGM College, Udupi. So my research paper is on depression detection from social network text data using machine learning techniques. So I'll be covering this much content: intro, problem statement, relative works, objectives, following with methodology, results, limitations, future scope, and conclusion. Following with the introduction, initially from the COVID time, depression is one of the most common mental health disorders worldwide. It has increased the number of death rates until now. Suicidal rates have been increased until now. So many individuals cannot, so there are clinical treatments for such mental health condition or these issues, but so many of the individuals cannot seek those professionals' help because of the cost as well as uh, or just not realizing it themselves. Meanwhile, people freely share how they feel on Twitter and Reddit. The text is a goldmine for early detection if we can read it at a scale. So I compared three ML models. As you can see here, there are three ML models: decision tree, naive Bayes, and SVM, and build a live demo on top of that best one. Whichever out of these three models, whichever give me the best accuracy, I'm going to use that model to deploy a real-time detection. Problem statement. The main problem statement in the main problem in my model was human language, because to understand human language, it is very complex language. We ourselves humans cannot understand the human language because we use many type of contexts. We use tones and other slang words, sarcasms, etc. So it was very difficult to make a model understand or train about the human language. My job was to clean that noisy text or a noisy data, that slang, sarcasm, etc., to turn it into something a model can learn from and pick the best classifier. Other researchers have also tried with SVMs, LSTMs, even neuroimaging data. Accuracies range from 78% up to 98% depending on the data set. So the common thread, SVM and ensemble methods tend to do well on text, which is actually what I found too. I'm not claiming something entirely new. I'm doing a focused, careful comparison of three classical models on a merged real-world data set. So these all are related works for this topic. So next is objectives. Three things: plainly, clean and prepare real social media text. Train and fairly compare three models on the exact same data. Turn the winner into something that works in real time. So I'm going to pre-process whatever data set I have been collected from internet. I'm going to pre-process that before training the models. After pre-processing those data sets, I'm going to train the models. The three models I have selected is decision tree, naive Bayes, and SVM. After training the model, whatever model gave me the best accuracy, it will be enabled for the real-time detection. So this is a methodology pipeline. Data comes in from some social network field, gets cleaned by pre-processing method using some NLP techniques, converted into numbers using TF idea factorization, fed into three models: the decision tree, naive Bayes, or SVM, and evaluated using these evaluation metrics: accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. Let me walk through each step. So first is data set. So as you can see over here, I have collected three data sets. I merged these three data sets into a single data set, that is for 60,507 total label posts. It's almost perfectly balanced. 8,547 as non-depressed with the label 0 and 7,960 as a
Not
depressed.
audible, ma'am.
Hello?
Ma'am, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. It means the model can't just cheat by always guessing the majority class. As you can see over here, there is
Sakshi?
51 points. Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am? Can I continue? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you can continue. You're audible.
Can you speak
Okay, thank you,
louder,
ma'am.
ma'am? Sakshi, ma'am?
Oh, okay, ma'am. So as you can see over here, there are 51.8% of non-depressed non-depressed text and 48.2% of depressed text. Moving on to the next slide.
Can
So
you
these are the
speak louder,
methodologies.
ma'am? Yeah, sound இல்ல.
Next methodology is pre-processing and feature extraction. Raw social media text is messy. Links, hashtag mentions. I stripped all of that, lowercase everything, removed stop words like the, and, is, and lemmatized words, so crying from trying to cried. So I have used these pre-processing techniques, text cleaning, normalization, lemmatization, and all. And I've also applied TF-IDF factorization. If the question arises why TF-IDF, TF-IDF gives a word a high score if it appears a lot in one post, but it's rare across all posts. The way common words like the get ignored and distinctive words like suicide or hopeless stand out. I use the top 10,000 such words plus common two phrases. Next slide shows the models used. So I have used three models: naive-Bayes, decision tree, and support vector machine. Naive-Bayes is a simple probability-based classifier, fast, good, and baseline kind. Decision tree is decision tree spreads the data based on which are most decisive, and we have SVM, support vector machine, which draws the best possible boundary line between the two classes in a very high dimensional space, which is why it tends to be non-text. I judge all the models the same way: accuracy, precision, with evaluation metrics like accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. Using the same 80/20 train test split for everyone. That's important. It's an apple to apple comparison. Next is real-time testing. After picking the best model, as you can see over here, I have compared. Compared three models, out of which gave me the best accuracy was support vector machine. So by using the support vector machine, the best model, I saved it and built a small console app. You type a sentence, you input a raw text. It cleans in the same way, like it undergoes the pre-processing and all, runs it through the model, and tells you depressive or not with a confidence score in a milliseconds. Label plus confidence plus latency. So this is a result slide. So there are three models that I have used. So decision tree gave me the total accuracy of 83.83%. Naive-Bayes classifier gave me the percentage of overall accuracy with 83.46%, and SPM gave me the accuracy of 86.86%. Comparing the three models that I have used, SPM have given me the best accuracy in every evaluation metrics. So all the three were trained and tested on the identical split, that is 80/20. So this comparison is fair. SVM wins on every single metric: accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. So this is a graph of those evaluation metrics: precision, recall, and F1 score. Next, we have accuracy comparison, where we can see that SVM has given us the best performance. Coming to key findings, there are one, SVM generalizes better because it handles this high dimensional sparse word based data more gracefully than a tree or a probability model. Second one is naive-Bayes and decision tree are close enough to each other that the real story here is SVM versus the rest, not big gaps everywhere. Next is feature analysis. It's the model explaining itself. Words like stressed, tired, stress, suicide, mental health push our prediction towards depressive, whereas the words like happy, excited, amazing, healthy, words the push to the non-depressive kind. It is a negative weights. So it is a real-time demo. Here I typed I am happy. So it gave me the 98%, 59%, 98.59% of confidence with the saying that non-depressive content has been detected with a latency 26.33 milliseconds. And if I entered a raw text input saying I am sad, it detects the content as a depressive content with a confidence of 85.4% and latency 4.40 milliseconds. To be upfront, this only read text. For the limitation, this only read text, no images, tone of voice or context. Only text data have been implemented. it can misread sarcasm. As I said earlier, human language is very complex, so it can, since it is a model, it can misread the sarcasm, and it's trained on a specific slice of social media, so it won't automatically generalize to every platform or language. And also, if I have to speak about the future scope, next would be deep learning models like LSTMs or transformers for better context understanding, multilingual data, also multimodal data like audio, video can be also implemented. To wrap up, I compared three models on a real balanced 16,507 post dataset under identical conditions. SVM was a clear winner on every metric, and I proved it works in real time with sub 30 milliseconds prediction. This shows ML-based screening tools are a realistic, low-cost complement to traditional mental health support, not a replacement, but an early warning layer. These are the references I have referred until now. Thank you. Happy to take any questions.
Are there any alternative algorithms for decision tree and naive Bayes and SVM? Because these three are a couple of decades before algorithm.
Yes, ma'am. I have researched this a year before. I thought of using first machine learning techniques itself, a simple machine learning techniques. Then I thought of taking it to next level while I'm completely aware of what actually it works, how actually it works.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Ma'am, do you have any more queries?
No, ma'am. No.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Sakshi ma'am. Now I request Visalakshi ma'am from Sri Ramalingam Saudha Bighai College of Science and Commerce to kindly present your paper.
Visalakshi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. My screen is visible, ma'am. Good evening to all.
Ma'am, screen is visible, ma'am. You're audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Visalakshi ma'am. Ma'am, you're the only person, ma'am, or you have somebody,
Yeah,
Subhashini
I'm
ma'am?
only person to present it, ma'am.
Okay,
No,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank
I'm
you.
only person to present it, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Kindly proceed.
Good afternoon to all. I'm Visalakshi, Department of Computer Science from Sri Ramalingam Saudha College of Science and Commerce. Today, I'm the presenting topic on an intelligent decision support framework for early autism, risk assessment, and personalized support planning. This is my abstract. Autism spectrum disorder is a neurodevelopment condition where early identification is very important. Traditional assessment method required development history, behavioral observation, and professional experience. And our proposed framework uses multiple type of information, including behavior, facial grace, characteristics, and head movement and speech. The system estimates autism risk and providing personalized support suggestions. Importantly, it is designed as a decision support tool, not a replacement for clinical diagnosis. This is my background. An early diagnosis of autism can help in timely professional evaluation and individualized support. Traditional assessment is most important, but it can be time consuming. And clinical, it is an artificial intelligence and multimodal learning can provide additional computational support. Our framework help organize the different observation and providing a preliminary risk estimate along with the understandable condition. And the main motivation is the autism characteristics where from the person to person, a single behavior indicator may not be sufficient. Therefore, we combine for information from different modalities such as behavior, facial features, gradual movement of speech. Our aim is not only estimate risk, but also provide useful support guidance. My literature review, previous studies have used machine learning methods such as logistic regressions and decision tree and random forest and SVM. Deep learning is also useful for learning complex patterns. Recent research focus on multimodal learning because different data source can provide compulsory information. However, challenges including missing data, noisy data, and bias, privacy, and interpretability. And my research gap from the literature review, identified the research gap. Many existing approach mainly focus on classification performance. However, categorize our educator also need to understand information about the risk and possible to the next step. Therefore, our research indicate risk estimation, interpretation, personalized support planning, and professional equivalence guidance. Objective. Our main objective are the integrated multiple ADS related characteristics. Proposed and extract feature from the each modularity and invigilators adapter multimodal fusion futures. We also aim to generate interpretable result and providing personalized support, recommendations, and guidance for the further professional equivalence. And my proposed framework collect the multimodal data such as behavior, facial grace, and head movement and speech information. We perform the data pre-processing to improve the quality and consistency of the data. We perform future extraction for the each modality. The behavioral data extract the communication and social media, social representation indicators, and the facial and from the facial indicator and glass data. We consider facial landmark expressions and glass directions from speech and consider speeching rate and pitch over the accusation futures. After future extraction, we use adaptation, multimodal fusion to be combined and useful information. Finally, the system perform risk estimation, interpretation, and personalized support planning. And the multimodal system, behavioral assessment information, and head movement patterns and speech recognitions. Data process also video, speech, and behavioral vibrance. And future extraction, we plan to use a large and more diverse data sets. We can explore transformation based on multimodal learning, self-supervisable learning, and explainable AI. Privacy prevents learning, a logistic analysis, and external validation with professional team of also important future directions. This is my architecture. And the evaluation metrics for the performance analysis, accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, and sensitivity, and specialty, and accuse. This is my future extractions, and my conclusion is our proposed framework combine the behavioral, facial grace, head movement, and speech information for early autism assessment, and it integrated pre-processing, future extraction, adaptation fusion, risk estimation and interpretation, and personalized support planning. The main contribution is connecting risk assessment with actionable decision support while maintenance the clear boundary between the screen and clinical diagnosis. Thank you. I welcome the further questions.
Do you have any alternative algorithms for this?
Now I'll implement these 3 literature review only, ma'am. Hereafter, future I'll be implemented, ma'am.
Because nowadays, whoever thinking about ML, they are using the same algorithm. Is there any alternative algorithms for these conventional algorithms? I think you may study
the basic search
your literature review.
Yeah, ma'am. KNN algorithm inbuilt of ANN algorithm, ma'am, and extendable AI is implemented for multimodal and this information, ma'am.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Ma'am, do you have any other queries? Thank you, Visalakshi. Next, we have Tilagavati ma'am from NGM College. So I request you to kindly present your paper.
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Tilagavati ma'am, you can kindly present your paper.
Ma'am, Tilagavati ma'am. Kindly get ready, ma'am. Shall we go to the other participant? Miss Shalini, ma'am, from Dr. SNS Rajalakshmi College.
Yes, ma'am.
Shalini, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Ma'am, Tilagavati ma'am, you're back. Yes, ma'am, you can proceed. You're audible, ma'am. For your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
Your slide is not visible, ma'am.
Okay. Now it's my screen is visible?
Ma'am, just a minute, it's loading.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. You can proceed, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to present my paper. And I'm Shalini, and my supervisor is Sugandha Priya ma'am from SNS College of Arts and Science. My topic is zero-day attack detection using machine learning techniques. From this paper and in this study, I'm using machine learning and deep learning to detect zero-day attacks. For proposed methodology, I used supervised machine learning methods and unsupervised machine learning methods. For example, SVM, random forest XGBoost, and unsupervised is LSTM and autoencoder models. These 5 categories comes under logistic regression model, and I'm using a benchmark dataset for this research. Both dataset for it is an NSLKDD and CICIDS 2017. In this research paper, I used 2 benchmark dataset, and I evaluate my research evaluation metrics using accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score, and using a hybrid approach methods. And my introduction. First of all, what is meant by zero-day attack? This is an unknown vulnerability. Basically, it's antivirus software cannot detect the zero-day malwares because it is a traditional signature-based malwares. So in this problem, we have to use the machine learning and deep learning models to detect the zero-day malwares. So I'm using here machine learning and deep learning techniques to detect the zero-day attacks. In this study, purposely we used a hybrid detection approach, combining the supervised machine learning and LSTM approach, that is unsupervised anomaly detection, to improve a zero-day attack detection. So what is the problem statement? Basically, the zero-day attack is a traditional signature-based antivirus. It's a system to fail to detect zero-day malware because they are replied to known virus patterns. So zero-day malware consistently evaluate with the new behavior and accusatory techniques. And next, what is the main objectives of this study is, the main objective is to detect and deploy the detecting zero-day malware using the machine learning and deep learning algorithms. So which is the hybrid approach to combine the supervised and supervised algorithms. So and then next is my methodology framework. So first phase is data collections, and second phase is data pre-processing, and third phase is feature extraction, and fourth is model building. And in this model building, we used both supervised and supervised models. And last phase is detecting evaluation metrics. So sixth phase is the output metrics. It is a Bayesian dataset or attacked datasets. First phase is implementation. In the data collection, we used 2 benchmark datasets, NSLKDD and CICID 2007. In this both dataset, we used to combine data to process and to train and test to the data models. So we used USR types, which is user to root category to execute from the train and test model to use the represent unseen attack, which means zero-day based attacks during the class testing the model precision, so model developments. So data pre-processing, in data pre-processing we used remove duplicates data and encoding category features and minimize scale, maximum scale, scaling, and split into 80 split into data into 80 train set and 20 test set categories. So in this data set we get Benjin data set is 8,263, and attacks which means zero-day attacks is 6,076 categories. So in this graph represent both Benjins and attack category attack category accounts. And the next feature selection. In this feature selection, we used mutual information category. So in this mutual information category, we used correlation analysis and the research predicts the top 20 features from the both the data sets to train and develop the model building using supervised and unsupervised model. And these are the 20 types, 20 top features from the both data sets. And this graph represents the highly requited as the count, and next one is semi-rated and number to fail leads. And these are the number of top 20 features from the both data sets. And then what is the in this research we used proposed models. In this proposed model we used SBM algorithm, random forest algorithm, XGBoost algorithm, LSTM algorithm, and auto-encoded algorithm. So for, in this 5 category comes under logistic regression classification, and then to deduct it is the data has been benching or attacked the data set to use to hybrid ensemble for the file-based learning, file-based learners. And then this is the result for the data models. So we used 5 different types of algorithm. The SVM is 99.5, and the random forest is 99.5, and XGBoost is 99.6, and LSTM is 99.07. And in this 4 category, and we will choose the best category is proposed hybrid, which is the proposed hybrid used from this logistic regression metrics. So in this proposed hybrid, we get a result 99.7. So best model building algorithm we used is the proposed hybrid machines. So proposed hybrid machines, the performance scaling is here displayed. Accuracy is 99.7, and precision is 99.7. Recall is 99.7. F1 score is 99.7, and AUC is 99.8. We used AUC for represent a ROC curve graph. So this is the all the 6 algorithms confusion matrix here to represent here. And next ROC curve. So ROC curve is represent from the both true positive rate and false positive rate. It's a higher from the AUC indicate the better decision to perform the algorithms. In the study, the model achieved the very high AUC values with the XGBoost at 99.99%, and the proposed hybrid model is at 99.98%. In my research, the future scope is to detect real-time data sets and online learning and implementing explainable AI and lightweight models. It's the main scope is to in this paper is to detect zero-day malware using machine learning and deep learning, which means hybrid models. So conclusion of my research is the study demonstrate the combination of machine learning and deep learning techniques can signify the improved zero-day attack, detecting comparing with the conventional signature-based methods. In this result indicates that hybrid and ensemble based deduction providing the better balance to accuracy, recall, false positive rate. To make a promise, the approach to develop the robust and adaptive cybersecurity systems. And thank you for this opportunity. Um,
What is the novelty of your work?
Ma'am, to deduct a zero day malwares, ma'am. It is not traditional based attacks, so ma'am. So we have to implement machine learning and deep learning to predict zero day attacks, ma'am. In future, I
Why
used
do you apply both DL and ML?
ma'am, in case in study zero day attacks, only machine learning cannot support to detect the zero day. We have to implement both machine learning and deep learning and compare with the external AI. To implement the external AI, we have then only we have to find whether the device is attacked or not. That's why I'm using machine learning and deep learning category, ma'am.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Shalini, ma'am. Now I request Ms. Tilagavati, ma'am, from college to kindly present your paper.
Yes, ma'am. Now I am presenting, ma'am. Good evening to. Screen is visible, ma'am. Screen is visible, ma'am.
Ma'am, it's loading.
My voice
is visible,
okay,
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening to all, ma'am. It is my pleasure to present my research work titled Performance Evaluation of Classification Algorithm for Lung Cancer Detection Using Machine Learning. I am Tilagavati from research scholar from NGM College. In this presentation, I will discuss the background, objectives, methodology, algorithm used, comparative evaluation, and key findings and conclusion of the study. To begin with, the lung cancer is one of the important health concerns where early detection plays a crucial role. I have used a machine learning and data mining provide useful techniques for analyzing patient-related information and identifying the patient. In the study, we focus on classification-based prediction, where machine learning algorithms are used to classify the patient information for lung cancer detection. The main idea is to provide a useful diagnosis support for healthcare professionals. Now, coming to the need of the study. Coming to the need of the study, in the early detection of lung cancer remains an important role. The lung cancer is the most dangerous disease in early prediction and diagnosis will increase the survival rate. In this, lung cancer will spread. Smoking in the main cause of cancer in the lung. The major problem addressed in the research is early lung cancer detection. Different machine learning algorithms may use to produce this is the objective of this paper, to present a proposed system to predicting the early stage of lung cancer using machine learning algorithm technique. The main aim of this study is evaluate the classification algorithm for lung cancer detection. The four algorithms will be used. First one is Navy base and support vector machine, decision tree, and logistic algorithm. In the study also examines the userness of machine learning techniques for early prediction, their healthcare professional as a pre-diagnostic tools. Related works, the general workflow of predicting the early stage of lung cancer using machine learning algorithm. The need of data collection means my data is the MRI and CT scan is the data collection. The major objectives: clinical data that can be used in patient computer data are combination of both clinical and computer data. Different types of input data sets collected by the researcher for machine learning algorithm is in this figure. I have used to prepare a preparation data cleaning to obtain the best result. Data are obtained from various sources and machine learning is applied to it. Algorithm used in AV base and SVM, decision tree, logistic regressions. This is the performance metrics. In this performance metrics, I will prove SVM is the best to
accuracy and precision efforts for the best role of data in future work to construct an efficient and accurate ML model. Data should be collected from large centers with have authentication. The collection of data should be prepared by new technique that yields better results. This is my conclusion. Machine learning algorithm play a main role depicting early prediction of lung cancer. The proposed study provides a better knowledge for this. Thus, the overall study proposed will help the researchers to identify the ML algorithm technique which produce more accuracy and efficiency in the field of lung cancer. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Is there any queries, ma'am?
Is there any other ML algorithms alternative for this?
A CNN algorithm and ANN algorithm, ma'am. Random forest.
Where did you collect the data?
Yes, ma'am.
Data collection.
Repository, ma'am. Publicly available repository data, ma'am. Online
Okay,
data.
Have you applied any real-time data?
No, ma'am.
Okay,
Hereafter, I'm going to collect the real-time data, ma'am.
Okay, you didn't show any reference, ma'am. What about any reference and you have mentioned several algorithms, right? Already it was
Yes,
implemented in the real-time projects and it was also implemented with the result also, no?
Yes, sir.
And you have to show that reference, no, madam?
Sir, reference I didn't put to this PPT, sir.
Whenever you're going for a presentation, if you're using our own thing, no need any representation, madam. But when you go for a public using algorithms or implementations,
Okay,
definitely you have to show the reference where you referred. Okay, ma'am?
Okay, sir. In future, I will correct this, sir.
Fine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Raghavati, ma'am. Now I
Thank you,
request
ma'am.
Ms. Ashwini, ma'am, from Providence College of Autonomous to kindly present your paper. Ms. Ashwini, ma'am, you're requested to present your paper.
Ma'am, it's visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Good evening, on and all present here. My topic is automated blood group detection using digital image processing for emergency transfusion. In this paper, these are the identification. Knowing the correct blood group before a blood transfusion is critical server reactions and can be life-threatening. Right now, lab use manual slide aggregation. A drop of blood mixed with an anti-A, B, D, and a sera and a slide. Lab technicians look at the slide under a microscope to check a clumping happens. In this term, they'll tell it is a AB or O positive blood groups. We can easily identify. And so far, some problems are facing during manual methods. Depends on human eyes and skills, can lead to error. And here it is a time consuming. It takes about 2 to 3 minutes for a sample. And it is an emergency and accident situation. We need a staffs and resources. Also, we need to result test, and different people might have interpreted to the same slide differently. And here it is the clear explanation. These are the 6 statements are doing to clarify the blood group detection. In first one, why it is important. Accurate blood group is needed for safe transfusion. And next, manual slide aggregation is the current method. And limitation is slow, pattern to error, and it depends upon a human. And next, consequences, delay in a result, risk in emergency, add in rural labs to find. Next, the end. The rabbit objectives consist of reliable methods to the end. And next, proposed solution. The proposed solution automated system that capture images analysis. and develop an automatic image processing approach for ABO and RH blood group detection, capture digital images to make the clumped area more visible, and prepares more images to make the clumped areas more visible, extract features like a cluster size, density, and area of structure of the clumps. And next, we can classify whether it is a B or O or as blood groups. Provide rapid results while reducing depends on a person's subjective judgmental. And here it is a clear explanation. In this table, first we capture an image of blood slides with an anti-A, B, D, or, and next pre-process images to improve visibility of an allegation. And next extract the feature cluster size and density density area of structure. And here it is the proposed methodology. Sample preparation, it is helps to separate the anti-A, B, D to check for aggregation, and image acquisition, the related slide is photographed using a camera or smartphone under proper lighting. Image pre-processing, the image is enhanced to remove noise and make clumping patterns for more visible. And detection, software or machine learning techniques detect to clumping in the reactions area. It is based on a detected patterns. The system cluster ABO or RH blood groups in verification or validation. Results are compared with lab data. Unclear cases are sued to the lab staff for manual consideration. And this is the process. Previously, I explained. And it is this, some examples. Hello? I'm sorry, proceed. Hello?
Yes. Yes, it's audible.
Okay, and here aggregation means clumping of red blood cells occurs when antibiotics in anti-area react with matching antigens and RBH in positive and negative. We can find in blood groups are positive and negative. In positive criteria, clumping visible plus antigen present. In negative area, no clumping plus antigen
Can you just go to
absent.
the comparison chart?
Ma'am, this is the comparison chart. Just because only 200, just because the, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, it's audible. Yes, you can explain, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. We can get first results, reduce human errors, and more considered and objectives. Needs a good lightning. Only 200 samples tested in so far. Weak clumping can be misused only for screening. Find to click in lab needed. This is the comparison for the manual and the current situations. And these are the findings. We may use AI deep learning and make smartphones based on application, test a large data, connect to hospital systems. And these are the future scope and conclusion. Future scope, we can use AI and deep learning, and smartphones can implement it by the applications. In conclusion, the system gives quick and accurate blood group results. It helps to reduce manual work. It is useful for hospitals, and also more testing and improvements are needed for this research. Thank you. Ma'am, any queries?
Yes. Ma'am, there are a lot of instruments nowadays there for accurate measurement of blood group. No, ma'am. Apart from that, what is the uniqueness of your research?
So uniqueness is we can reduce the time, and we can easily rectify the blood groups.
Is there any special device, ma'am?
So after that only we can implement.
Ma'am,
In
have you
future,
referred an IEEE paper like automated blood group
yes, ma'am.
deduction
Yes, ma'am. I
system
have.
using image processing? The same
Yes,
thing
ma'am.
is available.
Yes, ma'am.
So what's the updations you have made in your paper?
Ma'am, in this research, the accuracy is maybe differ from my paper, ma'am. And we
Okay,
can
ma'am.
collect data into the real-time examples.
Okay, no.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ashwini ma'am. Now I request Mrs. S. Sumita Pandit ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, KASC, to deliver the vote of thanks. Ma'am, please.
It's my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks at the validity session of International Conference at ICKAC 2026. First and foremost, I express our sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Mr. S. Sugandan, and distinguished speakers, Mr. Pavlan sir, Dr. S. Rajasekharan sir, Dr. Chandrika ma'am, Mr. S. Niranjan sir, Mr. G. Aravind Karthik sir, for graciously accepting our invitation and sharing their valuable knowledge, expertise, and insight with us. My heartfelt thanks to the judges for the presentation panel, Dr. L. Kadirvel Kumaran sir, Dr. Indumadi ma'am, Dr. K. Sumangala ma'am, for both online and offline, for spending their valuable time to judge the participants. And I also like to place a record on sincere appreciation to the organizing committee, technical team, coordinator, volunteers, faculty members, and student members who tirelessly effort behind the scene made this conference possible. We extend a heartfelt thanks to all keynote speakers, sessions chairs, paper presenter, and participants who contribute the academic richness and success of ICKAC 2026. A special word of appreciation goes to all the participants who joined us both offline and online. We are also grateful to our institution management and all those who provided their support and encouragement throughout the organization of this conference. ICKACS 2026 has provided a wonderful platform for exchanging ideas, presenting innovative research, and building professional network. We hope that connection and knowledge gained through this conference will continue to inspire future research and collaboration. With these words, I conclude with these words, I thank everyone. Thank you.